Ahoy there, mateys. Welcome to a continued Let's Play. Oh wow, this is a strange menu screen. This game's WASD. I thought this was going to be a point and clicker. Welcome to Darkness Within 2, The Dark Lineage. This is a sequel to a game that I played about a year ago called Darkness Within in Pursuit of Loathed Nolder. That was a point and click mystery horror game, Lovecraftian horror game, that I really liked. Darkness Within 1, I mean, I'll link it right now if you want to go check it out, because I had a lot of fun with that game. It was a very slow burn, point and click, scary mystery game that had a lot of really interesting mechanics in it that I'd never seen in other games. It had excellent atmosphere, excellent graphics for a point and clicker, and really, it did a lot of really surprising things with the gameplay. Cutscenes where I wasn't expecting them, characters where I wasn't expecting them, and a lot of cool mechanics of analyzing documents to try to figure out solutions and find leads yourself. It really did feel like a detective simulator in that sense. And the second game, I know next to nothing about, and I might just know nothing about it, because I was not even aware that it was a WASD game like this. So I'm going to go ahead and check this one out, and if it lives up to the hype that the original has left me with, then you guys will see this on the channel some weeks after I finish playing it. Okay, that's interesting. I like this menu more. It reminds me of the first game. Standard, detective, and senior detective. All right, let's think. Suitable for casual gamers. Suitable for standard adventure gamers. Hints will be available after a moderate time spent with no progress. Requires manual document researching. Honestly, yeah, we're gonna do senior detective, because I think I did the first one on the hardest difficulty too, and it was a very fun hard difficulty, apart from like 2 puzzles which were garbage. But those are more adventure game puzzles and less mystery puzzles. Let's do it, senior detective. Senior detective right now.
That is not dead which can eternal lie, and with strange eons even death may die.
I believe, I suppose spoilers for the first game. The first game ended with the player character escaping. I'm trying to remember his name. If I see his name in writing, I'll remember what his name is. It was not Loathed Nolder. Loathed Nolder was the guy he was investigating. The fuck? Surgeon, look out behind you. Wait, can they see him or am I hallucinating? Oh shit, someone's like killing him. Wait, okay, so this is not hallucination. I thought it was a hallucination. There are like scary alien people killing me. Alright, I'm gonna need some context right now. What is this? Where am I? My head is pounding. Visually, it looks a lot like Amnesia the Dark Descent.
Anybody there?
Oh, we do have voice acting.
Hello?
What's going on? The last thing I remember was being at the mental institution. How did I get out of there? My disappearance must have caused quite an uproar. The police must be looking for me already. I don't know how or when I came to be here. What is happening to me? I feel like I'm losing myself completely. Soon I'll be gone forever. I think the pain is subsiding. I feel a bit better now. Howard Lorade. That was the name of the main character in the first game. And I think he might be the main character in this game too, but I'm not sure. Lantern looks like it still works. Right click or press F1 to equip. This really is like... Yeah, they're going full Amnesia with this. Interesting. An envelope. Oh, and the HUD is back. Oh, this is exciting. It's actually a lot like the first game, but full motion video, or not full motion video, but walkie-aroundy. Howard. And we are Howard, look at that! Okay, mandatory viewing. Go watch the first Let's Play if you didn't already, and then come back and see this one. I'm not gonna catch you up, I'm just gonna assume that you've watched it. I know you are confused right now, but I need to keep this short. There is no way to explain everything with just this letter. I will tell you more later. I brought you to this place for your own protection. It belonged to one of my friends who died a few years ago. It is secluded, so you can safely rest here. I gave you something that will make you sleep for a while, a few days maybe. You'll have a bad headache and slight discomfort in your stomach when you wake up, but don't worry, this is normal and it was necessary to keep you intact. You will understand what I mean in time. Our adversaries are very powerful, but I've learned some old things too. I left you a train ticket and a wallet with some money in it. There are clean clothes in the cupboard. When you wake up, head straight to Arkham End. Don't try to go back. The police are searching for you, and you know they have connections even inside the police force. We did learn that in the last one. And I think that we learned that one of our buddies, I forget his name, but he might have been one of them as well. I will meet you in town. This place is, well, you'll understand when you get there. Once you arrive in Arkham End, go to Worm's Feast immediately and ask for the book named Recollections of the Past. It must be in a special metallic box. This book is crucial, and they must not possess it. Be careful in this town. It is not a place for strangers. Don't reveal your true identity, as there might be some of them among the townsfolk, since they need to find the book as well. You must be brave and strong so we can end this nightmare together. It is directly connected with us. You know this. Go there and wait for me. I will find you. Take all the necessary precautions, Loath Nolder. I hadn't even put together that Loath Nolder was the one reading that. Okay, you can toggle running mode with caps lock. Oh god, I'm gonna start rebinding these controls. An idol carved from stone. Just looking at it gives me the creeps. To pass obstacles and reach higher places, you'll need to jump. Okay, so we've got parkour in this game now. It's exactly what the first game was missing. To pass through low places, you'll need to crouch. Alright, well I'm gonna go ahead and just have my look at the environment. If I'm playing on the true adventure gamer hard mode, I need to be really, really thorough, because the one thing that will bite you in the ass in an old school adventure game like nothing else is failing to thoroughly explore the environment. Interactive items and shit, it literally feels like Amnesia. A wallet with some money in it. You have to pick up, throw, or drag some objects using the left mouse button. I don't see why we need to have this weird-ass idol in our room, but maybe Loath has put it there for a reason. I kind of assumed that Loath died at the end of the first game, or at least halfway through it when we met him. So I'm like pleasantly surprised to hear that he's still in it. I better put these on. Changing out of our pajamas. Right-click mouse to view inventory. Oh yeah. It looks to me like we've got the same game from before. To examine an item, click the Examine Screen button on the inventory panel, then right-click it. What's the name of the book we need? Recollection of the Past. It's in a special metallic box. Get the book, they can't possess it. Oh, it's back. The same mechanic from the first game is back. Underlining specific words or sentences in a document may give Howard some clues. Press the underline button. I would have played this game so sooner if I understood that it was a direct continuation of the story of the first one. I thought it was going to be almost like an anthology, because it seemed like the first one, it felt like it ended with something bad happening to my man Howard. Okay, so check this out. This thing right here. Underline. Arkham End. And then click on the read/think button to see if that's worth annotating. Arkham End. I'm not familiar with it, but I feel like I've heard the name before a long time ago. The same little piano audio cue is back. I love that. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. All documents are researched in this manner. There are still clues in this letter. Good luck finding them. Press space to skip this text. Okay. In standard difficulty, you can make Howard research the pages automatically, but we're not in standard. Nothing particularly interesting, he says, when I try to do that. So you actually get Howard's mind here, and it gives a bulleted list of everything he knows. And then you can combine clues, like freaking alchemy, to get more clues later on. It's a pretty neat mechanic. It's like analog thinking. Okay, he drugged us. I'm gonna wonder, I feel like my head's gonna split open. I was given something to keep myself intact. What does that mean? Does it refer to the times I lose all control of myself? That's right. In the first game, we had harmol poisoning, which was kind of being used to sedate us and get us to do shit when we were unconscious. Was that just the game soundtrack? Shit, it sounded like someone was on the first floor. Worm's Feast. Is that a place? It was written in the letter that I should go there immediately and obtain a book called Recollections of the Past. Alright. Loath Nolder. A letter from Loath Nolder? What kind of name is Loath? Did they just make that up, or was that actually like an actual Old English name or Saxon name or something? It is directly connected with us, you know this. I don't know anything about this, how is it connected to me? Madness and me. Huh. So I think one of my biggest undoings when I played the first game was that I wasn't actively connecting thoughts. Let's start connecting thoughts now. So Arkham End Town and Worm's Feast. No, I don't think I can combine anything useful right now, so I guess we need to find the train ticket he got for us. Is that it? Well, we got a flashlight. F2 to equip that. I don't know what the fuck is up with Hippo Man here. I wonder if it's like a ward of some kind. Because it looks like he's got some sort of incense or shit burning on it. Fireplace is keeping the place warm. It was obviously lit recently, judging by the condition of the logs. I really like the crackling sound of the burning wood. It's very soothing. Man, if this game, I swear, it's gonna have like a sanity mechanic. Just like Amnesia did too, and then it literally is just gonna be an Amnesia clone. I just checked for tripwires. I actually just checked for tripwires. I've been playing too much Ready or Not. This is a mess and smells awful. There's something rotten here. Knife? May I have the knife? A rusty knife. It still looks sharp. I guess I can't pick it up. Well, I don't see much of importance in here. But have I found the train ticket? The wallet has money in it, and that's all well and good, but there's supposed to be a train ticket here somewhere also. Seems I have no choice but to leave this place and head to Arkham End. I may find the answers I'm looking for there, so maybe I just have the train ticket. Let's assume so. And it's snowing. Day 1. An unpleasant train trip to an unknown place. February 21st, 2012. Is that me?
Who am I? Or maybe the question is, What am I? I'm just not sure what to believe anymore. Why is all this happening to me? The chain of events that led to my confinement in the Wellsmouth Mental Institution for Multiple Personality Disorder started when I took that case. That cursed case of the fugitive private investigator Loth Nolder, who went missing again right after he came back from his strange journey to some unknown, faraway places. At first, I thought I was just exhausted. But it got worse as time went on. I started to lose control of myself. I was sleeping for days, but when I woke up, I felt even more tired than before. And my dreams, they got wilder. I dreamt about strange places I've never been before. Even stranger, my dreams involved aspects of my lineage. Like my family ring. The ring that my family's coat of arms was carved into. The one given to every member of our family when they turned 12. Then I started to hear voices calling my name.
That ring thing's not normal, dude. Your family's weird.
Yet somehow very close. Voices that only I could hear. Sounds coming from the darkness within me. And I found myself in that little white cell in the asylum, waiting to lose control of my mind and disappear for good. But now here I am, on a train to who knows where. What am I going to do now? The only thing I know for sure is that I have to end this nightmare.
I have a bad feeling about this. So we've arrived in Arkham End. Homeless fella sleeping on the bench. Or maybe he's just a drunk. Could be a drunk who's perfectly homed. Seems that once there were a lot of trains, but now it only runs twice a day. Isn't it so nice to click on something and get one observation and not 4 different things every time you click on it or right click on it? Like in Black Mirror. Is this an eclipse? That's unsettling. Was a lot to do with eclipses in the visions we had in the first game. Newspaper. There's a very, very shallow depth of field in this game. Just looking at the graffiti creeps me out. Man, I wish my town had Cthulhu graffiti. It's like the protagonist has cataracts. Or he's just plain nearsighted. Somehow, this place seems familiar, as if I was once here a long time ago. Night 1. Arrival in the old, depressing town of Arkham End. February 21st, 2012. 2012. Forget that extra 20 I threw in there. Okay, the place we're looking for is called Worm's Feast. This is a massive environment compared to what the first game gave me to work with. Look at that. I've never seen a game do that before. The nearsightedness of the protagonist causes like a stigmatism almost with distant objects. That's so cool. That's like what my vision is all the time. Alright, well, we should probably hurry up and find this place, because, supposedly there are other sinister parties at work trying to get to the book before we do. And I don't want to let my buddy loathe down. Just architecturally, this feels just like Yharnam from Bloodborne. And I think that this game might have come out from before Bloodborne, actually. I think Bloodborne was 2014. I'm not sure. I'll have to search when this game came out now. I think I may have gotten exceptionally lucky finding an open establishment at this time of day.
Excuse me?
Joe Swanson.
How can I help you?
I'm looking for a place called Worm's Feast.
Quieter! People are gonna hear your ass.
Oh, the old bookshop. It's in the alley, right in front of the inn. But it should be closed by now. The shopkeeper is ill, so he goes home early.
How unfortunate. Then I guess I'd like a room, please.
Of course. How many days do you plan to stay?
I have no intention of staying more than a few days here.
That was parenthetical.
2 days.
All right. That'll be $50.
25 a night? That's great. Good deal.
Here you are. I don't think I have any other options anyway.
Thank you, sir. Your room is on the second floor, the first room on the right.
This guy's crisp voice does not match his fucked up teeth. Oh well. Old radio. You know, I feel like a lot of adventure games, especially indie adventure games, are too afraid to make human characters because they're not going to look totally lifelike, so they just leave their environments totally empty. But it looks like these developers have gotten over the stigma, and they just don't give a shit. And I like that. I can't take these keys while the innkeeper's around. Okay, so it's going to be a thing later on that we can snoop into other people's rooms. Good to know. Did he say we were second floor? Where's my key? I never actually got a key.
Your room is on the second floor, the first room on the right. Have a good night's sleep.
You as well, my liege. That's all to it? Okay, so did he give me the... I guess we just have a key in our inventory that's, like, not an accessible item. I should be on the lookout for little snippets of lore. It's scary how big the environment is, though. Because, like... Ooh, Darkness Within 1 was a pretty limited environment, all things considered, but there was still a lot of stuff to find. My room. This was definitely the right game for me to do a 10+ hour Let's Play of. I should have expected this. Something feels strange about this place, like I've been here before, but I can't remember anything specific. I can already tell that this game is meant to be played at, like, book pace. Much like the Black Mirror was. A candlestick. A very dirty-looking telephone. I don't think it even works. Well, I guess we'll get to know the room real quick before we fall asleep. Another flashlight? Guess in case we missed the first one. Moth Daily. Of course, I can annotate this too. I get a whole essay here to annotate. Last night, a collapse was reported in the archaeological dig site where Professor Graham and his crew were working. Authorities believe this was a deliberate attack, and a police squad was dispatched to guard the area. The report was made by one of the archaeologists, Carl Hartman, who claimed that while he and his crew were working in the late hours, he thought he saw a shadow near the main entrance and heard sounds that made him think a wild animal was roaming around. However, a few minutes later, the ceiling of the large gallery near the entrance collapsed with a deafening rumble, trapping Mr. Hartman's crew inside. Strangely, Mr. Hartman admitted that he didn't hear an explosion. Police are still investigating how the soundstone ceiling collapsed in an instant, despite the strong supports placed by the archaeologists. Inspector Norman found signs of damage on the supports that suggest tampering, but no further explanation has been offered. Now the police and local citizens from the nearby town of Arkham are trying to clear the entrance to get the trapped archaeologists out. According to Professor Graham, the excavation was going very well until the collapse, as his team had been able to gather a wealth of important information that could open a new page in the history of mankind. If this unfortunate event hadn't occurred, they hoped to learn more about an entire underground city. Now these goals have become secondary, as the only concern is getting the trapped archaeologists out alive. This is a developing story, I think. January 28th. This is last month, actually, so maybe they're out now, but there still is an archaeological dig in progress, I assume. Professor Graham also said, "I don't want to announce this completely without a thorough examination of the site, but I can reveal that we found a number of rooms full of beautiful coffins made of obsidian, with mummified human and reptilian corpses intact within the depths of the buried city." Are you just coming out here with reptilian corpses? You're just gonna say reptilian mummies in print, in black and white. While some of the reptilians are quite human-like, others look exactly like the species we know today. We also uncovered rooms with splendid statues and murals that depict humans and human-like biped reptilians together in misty marshes, dark caverns, and within the walls of an ancient civilization that we suspect is the very underground city we are examining. If so, it means this city was once located above ground. Also, according to the murals, the city used steam power to operate various mechanisms like gigantic doors made of basalt and strange metallic devices we have yet to comprehend. We still don't even know the approximate size of the city, but it should be several thousand square kilometers at least. Alright, I'll be damned if reptilian mummies is not important, so we're gonna do a quick experiment now with the game mechanics. If I completely overkill a paragraph, will it still give me the relevant discoveries? Oh, I see there's a limit to 3 lines. Okay. Let's try again. Overkill this paragraph and see if it prohibits me from learning. Okay, so it says nothing interesting, but if I zoom in and do reptilian corpses specifically, still nothing interesting. Okay, well, in the first game I think there were also some, like, world-building documents that didn't have anything terribly important in them, but that's still helpful to know all that stuff. Professor Graham, Carl Hartman, and his dig team. Gosh, the mirror's punched out. Well, I suppose there's nothing else to it but to get to bed. I better just get some sleep tonight. Oh, that's right. This game has like an entire nightmare level every time he goes to bed, doesn't he? The binaural audio kinda got me there. Where am I? Is this the same room? What are those weird-ass paintings on the walls? Why are they glowing? Oh shit, it's the eclipse. What is happening here? Where am I? Well, you're still where you went to bed, aren't you? Flashlight's coming out. You can push and pull some objects. That's interesting. And there's a hole in the wall behind this thing? Wait, what?
Anybody there?
What are we doing here? Who the fuck are you? Is that Chunk from the Goonies?
What do you want?
I am staying in this room. I didn't notice this hole before. Who are you?
I'm a prisoner, just like you.
Prisoner?
Exactly. You must not leave here. The doors were locked from outside. But really, that isn't a problem. since there is nothing but darkness out there.
Who locked the doors?
They locked them. They locked the doors a long time ago. But that is fine with me. I don't want to go out into that thick, blinding darkness. There is nothing but insanity out there. I can feel it, watching us. If you are sane, you will stay where you are.
Who's watching us? I don't understand. Alright, let's try to get some information out of him.
Who is watching us?
Come on, you can say the reptiles. It's okay. Unless he thinks they're listening to us too. I have to get out.
I don't understand what's happening here. I have to get out.
If you really have to leave, use this. But don't forget, there is nothing out there but endless insanity.
A key with a strange scape. The upper part looks like a skeleton.
I don't understand. Why would someone want to lock the doors?
If you don't believe me, try to open the door.
Well, this is an exceptionally strange encounter. I'm gonna go with we're probably dreaming. I'm gonna go with this is actually a dream for 500. It is locked. Will the skeleton key open the door? It does. Place is too cold. And what is this feeling? It's like something is trying to speak to me. I can hear it right in my head. Feels awfully familiar for some reason, but I can't recall why. I hear it again. After all these years, I hear the sound of my childhood nightmares once more. Is that water? There should be a staircase here. But where is it? There's nothing but pitch darkness down there. And I feel a vague, evil vibration that touches the very depths of my soul. Locked. Stuck. Locked. Open. Is that a fellow sitting in a chair? Someone is sitting there.
I am hither, tarrying for thee, Howard. Cometh ye to the tomb. Walk ye the old way, the way of thine lineage, as for thine father.
Wake up, get up, move. Okay, am I awake for real now, or did I die and I got a checkpoint and respawned? Is there someone? No, this is... I'm sure I heard voices and someone tried to open the door. Okay, we were in a nightmare. Dialogue was happening, and I got too scared and woke up from the nightmare. Put away the flashlight. No, put away the lantern, too. We don't need any sources of light. We're trying to be sneaky. I need to be careful. That's a good cue as any to save the game. I'm not sure I fully appreciate what we want to accomplish.
Yeah, he was in that room, but he was talking to someone. Their conversation was muffled, but I'm sure he was speaking with an old man. We should try to get rid of him later. I've checked him out a bit, and I don't think he knows anything.
I hope they're talking about
Tonight,
us.
I'll get what they wanted from that tomb. After that, he can do nothing anyway.
Okay, I don't know who those two do-gooders are, but if they were talking about us, they are at least wrong in thinking that I was a normie. They somehow know my name, but how? I didn't do anything to reveal my identity. I must be extra careful from now on. They know me. Did they say our name? I didn't hear them say Howard, unless it was when we first woke up. Okay. So if that's a clue, let's combine some stuff. They know me, madness and me. Doesn't seem to work with anything yet. Well, Howard, I hope you're well rested, because we're going out. I better not follow them. I noticed that one of them has a knife, and they were just talking about getting rid of me. I should wait for morning to begin my research. Alright. Valid take. I barely closed my eyes last night. Who were the people I saw on the first floor hall? How could they possibly know about me? I didn't even tell my name to anybody. This is going to be more dangerous than I expected. I should be extra careful. How could they both know who I am and not think I know anything? Okay. Move fast. Worm's Feast is open. Get the book, and hopefully Loath will find us thereafter. I'm just gonna have a look around. Is there anyone in here with the, red winter coat? Is it you? No? Dude, you'd get beat up so bad if you walked around a bar like this shining a flashlight in everyone's face. Day 2. Investigation begins. Feb 22nd, 2012. Okay, where did he say the store was? Around the corner? First one on the left or some such? And the shopkeep is ill. This must be it. Worm's Feast. Hey there, sir.
Hello?
He's 100% modeled to look
Hello?
like H.P. Lovecraft.
How can I help you?
That's fun.
I am looking for a book called Recollections of the Past.
The nose and the ears.
Yes, I have that book, but I got it for someone who ordered it a few weeks ago, so I'm afraid it has a buyer already.
That's my buddy
Great.
Loath.
It's still here. I have to get it. Don't you think a few weeks is a bit long to not pick up an order? They may not come for it after all this time.
Sorry, young man, I can't give an order to another person. It's store policy.
I understand.
So, he's not gonna part with it. So now we're gonna have a plan of, getting the book by force. Or cunning. We gotta find some way to sneak it out of here. Map of Arkham. Camera. Old phone. I don't think it's for use, just show. We know that he's sick, and that he closes the shop early. Maybe we can come back under cover of darkness. I don't know. Talk to me, Howard. What's the play? Statue of a howling wolf. When I was a child, my father told me that some rural areas of Wellsmith believe a werewolf myth. It's about some people who have the power of lycanthropy, taking the shape, ferocity, and strength of a wolf through ancient shamanic rites. Are we going werewolf mode? Is that what we're ultimately going towards? It's not like someone's using us as a Cthulhu vessel, but we actually just have an alter ego? Well, I'm gonna go ahead and turn the town over and see what I can find in daylight. This leads to the town sewers. Okay, we're definitely gonna be going there before too long. Is there anyone I can speak to in the inn?
Is it always this crowded?
Yes, I know. But it used to be crowded, especially in spring and summer. Nowadays, few people gather here to have a drink or chat with each other.
I see.
I've never seen you around here, sir. Are you traveling?
Keep it down.
Yeah, you could say that.
Oh, we got a whole lot we can ask him about now. All right. Well, cat's out of the bag. We're not from here.
What can you tell me about this town?
There really isn't much to talk about. Ark Hammond is quite an old town.
Ark Hammond?
Residents still live like their ancestors did hundreds of years ago. Of course, it changed a bit after the War of Northbridge. The population grew and some apartments were built around the town center. But in the old part of town, there are some houses so old, even my great-grandfather didn't know when they were built. Unfortunately, a few months ago, it was announced that there is an epidemic in those parts. The police don't allow anyone to enter, so I'm afraid you won't be able to see it for yourself.
What kind of epidemic is it?
We don't know exactly. They won't tell anyone. But the whole thing smells fishy to me. I don't think there really even is an epidemic down there.
Strange quarantine sickness.
What can you tell me about the townspeople?
I can tell you that we are very traditional. We really enjoy living like our ancestors did, and even still celebrate some ancient festivals. I remember my grandfather telling me stories about witches, and how some places in the oldest part of town should be avoided. Many people here still believe those kinds of stories, especially because of rumors spread during the war about certain places used as war shelters. But I must warn you, some folks are a bit extreme. They are very unenlightened and don't like speaking with strangers, so you should be careful around here.
All right, well, the fact that he's telling me that tells me that the barkeep is good company, so I'm happy about I know that now.
What can you tell me about Worm's Feast?
It's the old bookshop run by Henry Lawrence. You can find a few antique things besides the books in there too. Henry really doesn't like strangers though. In fact, he doesn't really even like to talk to us. He lives with his wife. On rare occasions, he'll come here alone to get a drink, and then go home quietly.
That's a window.
I heard that he fought at the War of Northbridge, and that's the one thing he becomes very talkative about. By the way, sir, what are you looking for at Worm's Feast?
Henry Lawrence, we know he's a veteran and he talks a lot about his wartime. Oh, we have to answer this question now. But after this, we can go ask Henry about his time in the war. I'm a writer gathering information about the war. A freelance reporter. No one likes a reporter. I'm looking for a book and was told that I can only find it there. Someone will hear us say that. Okay, we're a writer gathering information about the War of Northbridge. This seems like the easiest story to maintain.
I shouldn't reveal my identity like that letter said. I'm a writer, gathering information about the War of Northbridge.
Are we going to use a fake name?
Really? Some other folks came here and asked about that war a few years ago. I didn't expect anyone else to ask about it ever again. If you need help, I can probably be of service. I grew up hearing all kinds of stories about the war.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Lying always has its drawbacks.
Really? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Okay, well, Oh, I wish I was honest with him. I was worried that someone else would overhear. Whatever. I've told the lie, I have to stick with it now.
It seems this isn't a very popular spot for visitors. I was the only one who got off the train.
Yeah, Ark Hammond is an old town that doesn't have anything particularly interesting for sightseers.
Can I pull up my lantern mid-convo? No. And who's in the room next to mine, by the way?
Who is staying in the room next to mine?
No one is staying there.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Nobody ever wants to stay there. after the last guest killed himself.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Who was he?
It's making sense now.
An old man. One of the townspeople I don't know. But I heard he was a poet. I don't understand why he'd want to kill himself. Why do you ask?
I thought I heard some noises coming from that room.
Like a man speaking to me.
It must be your imagination.
I guess so. Why did he kill himself?
Nobody knows. First he locked himself inside the room, then jumped out of the window.
Locked himself in. It's different from what he was telling us in the dream.
Thanks. I must go now.
Later, barkeep. Okay, so we've told one lie to probably the one person we could have trusted. So that kind of sucks. But in that chat, we did learn that, Henry Lawrence was his name. He knows, he talks a lot about the war. So maybe we can befriend him. Maybe if we just really schmooze him over, he'll just give us the book. If we pretend to be inquisitive and cool.
Hello?
Hello? How can I help you?
I am looking for books.
You're interested in the war?
Yes, I'm a writer. And now we're committing to that.
Yes, I'm a writer. I'm planning to write a book about the war and gathering as much information as I can.
Excellent. If I were younger, I would do the same. Writing about that war was my dream.
I can imagine. Since I hear that you fought in the war yourself, I'd very much like to hear about your personal experiences. It will be a great help to my book.
It would be a pleasure, young man. Come and see me when you're ready.
I'm ready now.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Also, I heard some rumors that were spread during the war about certain places used as shelters. Do you know anything about those?
Oh, yes. They could be quite horrible. I never saw one personally, but other soldiers found some really terrible things inside. Many were so bad, they were immediately burned down. We were never told about them in detail, but we all heard the rumors.
Shelters for
Rumors
what?
about burial grounds inside abnormally large cellars of ancient houses. Stolen tombstones with strange writings on them. Viciously butchered animal carcasses. And about the screaming thing that caused 2 soldiers to go crazy.
Oh my, I never heard about all those.
Keep talking, old man.
They were covered up. As I said, most of them were burned down without anyone knowing about them. And people of this town don't like to speak about the past with strangers.
I see.
By the way, may I ask your name, young man?
Shit.
Howard.
Oh,
And mine is Henry. Pleased to meet you. In fact, I may be a bit biased, but I already like you, Howard. You seem like a nice guy. So, about that book you asked for earlier. You're right, I don't think the person who ordered it will come for it now.
we schmoozed
You
him.
can buy it instead. It was written here, you know, right at the time of the war, so it may come in handy for you.
That would be great.
How's that for serendipity?
It's in the cellar. Could you go and get it yourself? You should find it on one of the shelves. I have problems with my legs. A constant reminder of that same war, which got much worse recently. Normally, my wife helps me out, but she isn't feeling too well right now.
No problem, Henry. I would be happy to get it.
Man, I really hope that, we got an achievement for that, so that probably was not the main way through the quest. I will feel really bad if something happens to this old man. Especially if it's something that we did. I also think it's really cool that the game gives you a lantern and a flashlight and lets you choose which one you use. I'm definitely a lantern maxer. Green dragon. Beautifully crafted. Okay, well, I wasn't expecting to get to tour all of his wares, so maybe we have an extended tour and see what else we can learn down here. Bunch of old pistols. Speakers. A music box. But it's not the box that the book was in. Toy Jeep. I once had one similar to this. Maybe I need to get low to find it. A stethoscope. Oh, I thought I could take that. A lever. That's a well-hidden lever it is. Cardboard box full of videotapes. There's no labels on them. I think they're blank. Okay. It's good to have a lever. Oh. This must be the book I'm looking for. This should have something important in it. Right-click to examine. Alright. Is it a book or is it a box? The cover is locked. I can't open it. There's a locking mechanism here, though. How does this thing work? Can't hear any sounds coming from the lock. There must be some way I can listen to the sounds coming from the lock. Okay, stethoscope. Knew it was going to be important. I can use this to listen closely to the lock of the book cover. Alright. Combine. Click the Howard's Mind button in the inventory and drag and drop them. Okay, that's how we do it. I use the stethoscope to listen to the clicking sounds on the lock. What if I just use the lever to try to pry it open? No. I notice that I have 2 flashlights. Uh-oh. We appear to have had an exception. Well, shit. That's not a ton that I have to replay if it crashed on me. And I'm enjoying it so far. And I'm out of beer anyways, so we were gonna run out of steam there anyhow. Let's not look a game crash in the mouth. I'm going to do my dialogue with Guy here, and when he asks me what I'm doing here, I'm gonna tell him the truth this time, and we'll see if that causes anything to happen in the future.
What are you looking for at Worm's Feast?
Alright, let's play it straight now. I'm looking for a book and was told that I can only find it there.
I'm looking for a book and was told that I can only find it there.
It must be a very valuable book to travel here just to find it.
Yes, but keep it down.
Kind of.
Alright, now we are all caught up. The only difference being that I have now told no fibs to the barkeep. Alright, you know what? This might fall apart, but just for this one session, let's try playing by candlelight and see how it treats me. Alright. You know what? There we go. I'll set it in my desk tray against my better judgment. And now I get that Halloween-y look. Look at that shit. Isn't that perfect? Can I turn the lights off on this keyboard too? I can. Okay, we'll do that. No more rainbow glow. I use the stethoscope to listen to the clicking sounds in the lock. Okay, so now it comes out. But how does this puzzle actually work? Does the book just open now? Why is this one red now? I can't take the key out while it's still on. I worry that this might actually be a more convoluted puzzle than I initially thought. Is there maybe a clue somewhere in this environment that I'm supposed to find? Could I maybe bring it up to Mr. Henry and show him? I'd like to buy that toy Jeep in the cellar. Okay.
I'd like to buy that toy Jeep in the cellar.
That's an interesting choice.
And it's mine now. Awesome. Thank you, developers. Let's get to know the man a little more.
May I ask your wife's problem, Henry?
It is bad. I think she's completely lost her mind. For some time she's been dreaming and talking about an eclipse and the coming of darkness. She's not very religious normally, but now talks about nothing but the end of days.
I've seen this
I'm sorry,
before.
Henry.
And, who ordered the book?
Out of curiosity, do you know who ordered the book?
I don't know their names, but they seemed like suspicious and dangerous types. They came here a few months ago and bought a dilapidated place in the old part of town.
Oh, so they're
I've
in
also
town.
heard they sometimes dwell in the old building in the forest glade for some reason. Some people say they see lights in the windows of that old building. If you're thinking of going there, be careful. That building is one of the places the rumors tell about, and there are hungry wolves in the forest.
I will definitely keep that in mind.
I want to go see it.
Can you tell me a bit more about that building in the forest glade?
Tell me more.
I don't know much about it, just stories I've heard. They say a witch cult of Eastern origin once lived there that was obsessed with mandrake plants. But I don't know who really lived there or who built it.
And I guess I'll buy the music box too.
I'd like to buy that music box in the cellar.
Whatever you like.
Giving him all the business. Music box is quite heavy.
Thanks, Henry. I have to go now.
Well, truth be told, we did not open the book, but we got the book, so... Is that all we needed, maybe? Just might be. Alright, well, we had some new thoughts occur to us, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and try to fidget with some of the me inventory, see if that can't tell me anything. I noticed that Henry has been removed from my list of thoughts, probably because he's no longer part of a puzzle. So it's good to know that things will be removed. Now then, can I exit through the train station? No reason to leave Arkham, so if I'm gonna go to the forest glade, it's probably not through there. We've got a map or anything, so let's just run rampant and see what we can find. Will you go to the old building? Okay, so it's this way. Yes, let's do it. It's a bit far to walk, but it seems I have no other choice. I almost just drank a candle, God help me. A ruined place resting in the notorious Northwood Forest, its origins shrouded in mystery. That old building should be somewhere around here. Day 2, visiting the notorious place in the woods. February 22nd, 2012. Whose footsteps were those? Those were not mine. I see lights on. A half-frozen barrel. I'll step into here gladly, take some refuge from the storm. Hello? Ugh. There's that classic soundtrack coming back. Say it's definitely the same composer. There's some torn papers here. Ooh, wouldn't be an adventure game without a classic little jigsaw-y puzzle. dare say it was too easy. And it looks kind of like directions. Start with the black and go in like that towards the center. Is this a maze, maybe? Map or something. The pieces will fall apart. I can't carry them around this way. I'm gonna need some glue or some tape or something. Kind of weird machine. Looks very old, almost covered with rust. I think it's a ham radio. Hydrochloric acid. This cupboard's locked. Probably all are. There's a heavy smell here. God, when the music disappears, I just get... Yeah. Yeah, good work with that. Yeah, that one got me. He froze to death. I'd better examine him. Capsule I found on the frozen corpse. And a letter I found on the frozen corpse. Alright, let's have the letter. Dredden. As you already know, we have no hope of understanding some of the obscure writings of Wolfgang Schneider. That name's kind of familiar. This is a major obstacle in our way now. There are still things that we must acquire and get done in a very short period of time. From the recent discoveries of Shalif bin Humar, who we know that some of the machines mentioned in the Voco apparatus may still exist, though the Inquisition frantically sought to destroy them all during the Dark Ages. Like most of the ancient sources, it is almost impossible to find a properly translated version of the Voco apparatus, but there is a book called Recollections of the Past that was written by Alfred Bolovich, a relatively unknown medieval alchemist and demonologist during the War of Northbridge, and that's me in the book that I have now. Recollections of the Past consists of several topics about the writer's research areas and may contain at least some clues. You must find that book at all costs. Some others have already started looking for it, but you have connections that could quicken the process. So this was the guy who we were racing against, I suppose. God, that was a good scare. That got me really good. Because like I knew that, logically speaking, there should have been something around the corner. And just the teeth is what got me. It's always the teeth lately. Handbit, basil leaves, fennel seeds, harmol, garlic, heath aster, thyme, and the other one are empty. I see that there's footprints on the floor. What are these footprints? It's like someone was walking in blood and tracking it all over the place. Oh, that stinks. Smells even worse than it looks. Mortar and pestle. Okay, we're gonna make glue. No label. Oh, these are all different hitboxes. Neem oil. Sulfuric acid. Water. Oop. We found something. There was a hidden compartment on the floor by where the footsteps disappeared. And it's locked. But what is it? Wait, this capsule contains Wolfgang Schneider's ashes? That's weird. Oh, I have that pry bar that I took, don't I? The lever. Need to try something else now? Okay. Man, that would have been very easy to miss. Good thing I'm just a senior detective. A lot of beds in this house. What's this thing? A tombstone. Colonel Nehemiah Derby. This is so old, what is a tombstone doing here? 1719 he died? Why would there be a tombstone in here? Now that I've confirmed that the house is empty, maybe I should have a closer look around outside. Outside like this, I think, calls for the flashlight. I don't think my lantern's gonna do me any help. I swear that sounds like footsteps. It's so freaky every time I hear it. I don't think I want to go back yet, but it looks like it's an option. Keep hearing things. Okay, there's a lot of chairs that can be pushed and... Oh, there's drawers here. Another flashlight. Tape. Okay. There's one so-called puzzle taken care of. Get these books out of here. Oh, okay, I forgot to annotate that last letter I just realized, but now we've got another one. So I guess I'll do them all. We collected these rare insects to continue the experiments done about 80 years ago to enhance the hallucinogenic effects of the Versailles mixture, and they have become dangerous. They killed one of my assistants, and another is in a coma now. Their growth speed is unbelievable, and they have started to infest the whole underground site. The reason we keep working with them is that this hallucinogenic effect of their venom, it can greatly strengthen the impact of Versailles, which is already significant, but not enough for our needs. We require a stronger version for the human brain, and I believe more potent mixtures have once existed, but were forgotten over time. There is a rumor that speaks of unearthly origins of these insects. I heard this from one of my assistants, and he learned the story from one of our men. According to the rumor, they were brought to this world from outer space by insect-like creatures that can travel through space with their powerful wings. These creatures were intelligent, far more intelligent than us, landed here a long time ago and dug tunnels hundreds of meters underground to gather the metals they needed. I don't know if this is true, and Mr. Kerwin doesn't say a thing about them. Mr. Kerwin. I'm gonna go ahead and underline that real quick. I remember that name, but it doesn't seem like Lorraine does. How about Versailles? I know this hallucinogenic mixture used to alter consciousness by some natives around the world under different names. It has a very strong effect. Okay, thought that'd be a clue. These insects are the same as the dead ones found in the strange wooden sculptures, but we need living ones, so we brought just a few to make a special synthetic mixture that imitates the substance the insects used to build nests in their original habitats. We covered the walls of some of the chambers with this adhesive mixture, and it was successful. Soon they started to build their own nests, but with their incredible growth speed, they started to produce their own natural mixture. Now there are a lot of various sized nests in the site, along with the ones we placed. They are building them with an alarming speed. When their numbers started to increase, they began to get aggressive and attack us. We tried to control them by killing some, but soon realized this wasn't a viable option. It seems there's a complex synthesis between them. If you kill the wrong one, or even disturb them, they attack whoever draws near. They even attack their own nests. Since they are very rare and valuable insects, we dare not kill them blindly and risk complete failure through the loss of their nests. In fact, any damage to the insects was banned by Mr. Kerwin. I actually believe they are more important to him than us, so I don't want to draw his horrible anger to myself by doing something stupid. As for the effect of their venom, a single bite doesn't kill anyone, except possibly those allergic to their venom, but a high dose of venom causes delirium, severe muscle spasms, and even death. Thankfully, after several tries, I managed to prepare something that can ward them off. I pounded henbit, rue, heath aster, basil, and geranium plants inside the mortar and pestle, and added water, alcohol, and neem oil to the mixture. When this mixture is sprayed onto them, they immediately fly away. The effect is temporary, but this is a solution for now until I find something better. Well, that was very worth reading. This is bad. I must be careful not to disturb the insects if there are any left. I hope they're all gone. Okay. How about the mixture, then? I found a formula to get rid of them. In order to prepare it, I need henbit, rue, heath aster, basil, and geranium with water. I don't know what geranium was. Was that in the thing? The same insects in the dead wooden sculptures. I know these wooden sculptures. So that dead insect was one of those dangerous ones. Oh, I forgot all about those. This machine could be one of the machines mentioned in the index of the book, Recollections of the Past. Speaking machines. I just realized voco apparatus. That's Latin for speech machine or speaking machine, isn't it? Speech machines that were destroyed by the Inquisition in the Middle Ages. Okay, we can go ahead and tape this up. The paper I fit together by combining its pieces has a strange drawing on it. That will probably be very helpful for the puzzle later on. For now, let's get all the ingredients we need. Hello? I think something in the environment is not having fun. Okay, whatever it was, it's calmed down now. There we go. Put some beta leaves into the mortal and pestle. What else did I need? Heath aster. A little water. I need something to put the liquid in. Okay, hang on, crazy thought. Is there another pull-out drawer of herbs? There is. Rue and geranium. There we go. I need something to put liquid in it. Like a funnel? Perhaps a funnel is what you need? Okay, so this guy is Dredden. The note was written to him. Oh! I totally missed that there was a ladder here. I'll climb that. Attic? Or rooftop? Attic. What's in the attic? That could have been a pretty strong evil mask jump scare moment. Quit scaring me like that, game. Protective magical signs. Oh god, this one is... I'll read that in a moment. Telescope pointed at the sky. Can't see what it's pointed at. Compass. That could be very helpful. And a small metallic object. Looks like a handle. There's a lot of books here. Most of them are very old. I see books about astrology, chemistry, history, and mathematics. Alright, I'll bite. What's the book say? These magical signs are used to protect persons, animals, places, or other objects from all kinds of evil. Some of them are very old, originating in ancient times. During the Middle Ages, people used them to protect against the curses of witches. Even before that, they were used as a safeguard against shamans. This section will include some of the most powerful signs there are. To be effective, all these signs should be kept close, and if a human or animal needs the protection, it should be carved on an object to be worn. If it is a building, signs should be placed on the gates, doors, and window shutters to prevent any evil from penetrating inside, or alternatively, placed in a proper arrangement outside to prevent any evil from coming closer. Urgerich. An urgerich is a particularly old protective sign that has been used since ancient times. It consists of 16 different magical symbols drawn over a circle representing the compass rose. There are 4 major symbols among the 16, and these 4 are adjusted to the cardinal directions of the compass. Each direction is depicted with a color code. They are: east is red, north is white, west is black, and south is yellow. There is no single order for the symbols. Different orders are used to achieve the specific protection needed. If the signs need to be invisible, they may be painted with a luminescent matter. This will enable a caster to see them whenever needed, yet make them invisible to others during the morning hours, although under a strong light source they will become visible again, especially during nocturnal hours. Okay, so we've got a lot of concepts in play here. There's invisible ink here at the end. It was clever to use something luminescent that keeps something concealed with a strong light to see properly. Okay, phosphorescent paint, Professor Hydewhite. We've also got this, compass key. East red, north white, west black, south yellow. Color coding information could come in handy. There is no single order for the symbols. According to the description of magical signs and sigils throughout history, the sign carved into the stones around the shack should be the kind called an Urgrich. Were there signs outside? I didn't notice. Wait, so this place is made to ward off evil. I think the stone circle that surrounds this building is some kind of protective sign. Okay, now I have to go back outside and look, because I missed that. Take me back down. This must be one of the stones mentioned in that book. There's no symbols on that one. There's no symbols on any of them. Just a bunch of rocks. Oh, except there's supposed to be symbols on 4 of them for like north, south, east, and west, right? Or am I making that part up? Oh, I don't fucking know. I would not have expected these rocks to be important. They are very, very subtle. I really don't like these glitch noises. Cut it out, books. Oh no, I fell through the floor. No, that scared me, but... Oh, you can hear how everything's getting further away. That's probably a game crash again. I'm gonna have to reload. Man. Well, I've learned a lot of interesting things here. And I think I'm ready to leave. Can I go back to Ark Hammond, or do I have to actually, like, finish a quest line here? I need something to light my way. Will you leave? Yes, I will leave this place. I'm sure I'll go back eventually. But maybe... I don't know, maybe I need a bottle here for mixing ingredients. Did I just hear whispering from behind this door? It's very faint, but I can totally hear, like, chanting of some kind. Yeah, something fishy's going on in that room at the end of the hall. 100%. And if that actually ends up being a thing, then that's really cool that they allowed foreshadowing like that. It's a pretty thing of glasswork up there. Examine. No, let me examine that. Last night, 2 cruelly butchered human corpses were found in the Northwood Forest, about 4 kilometers away from Arkham. I'm gonna keep calling it Arkham, not Arkham. The bodies were found by a local woodcutter, Peter Dale, who was returning from work. After initial investigations, local police reported that the incident isn't believed to be caused by wild animals, based on the shape of the wounds. The police also issued a caution that it can be dangerous to enter the forest unarmed at this time. The names of the deceased are still unknown because identification cards were missing for both corpses. Eek. They found the bodies of strangers. Could they be from the cult? That's a pretty well-hidden detail. I'm gonna save the game here because I'm running out of beer. But I'll come back with a vengeance later. Can I use the flashlight like an item on it? No, this won't work. The next step must be something to do with this. You know what I bet I need to do? Let's use the compass. Okay. So now I see that north is this way. Hang on. Could the paper I put together, could this be a map? I don't like those noises, but I bet it is. Hang on. Color codes of directions. East is red, north is white, west is black, south is yellow. Color coding may come in handy. It was clever to use something luminescent that keeps them concealed without a strong light source to see properly. Okay, circle made of stones. I think the stone circles that surrounds the building is some kind of protective sign. Okay. I'm thinking. I think I need to figure out which one of the stones is on the north side of the house. It'll be white. And then use a light source on it? This stone is located on the north side of the building. Okay, there you go. Flashlight. Still not working. Lantern? No. What if I just need to, like, shine this flashlight at it for, like, a good 10 seconds and then something appears? What if I put Wolfgang Schneider's ashes on it? The eastern stone, the red one, should be on this side. This stone is located on the east side of the building. So then the yellow stone will be over here. This one's on the south side. And then finally the west stone will be up against the fence over here. Whoa. Staring at the corpse head on gives me this fear effect. That's kind of cool. Again, that reminds me a bit of Amnesia, and it's crazy that this game came out the same year as Amnesia, which means that neither probably copied off of the other. There wouldn't have been enough development time. All right, just give me on the fucking walkthrough. I say, Poirot. Okay. The very first thing on here that I read is that apparently there is a journal outside by the cart at the old building. Let's go see if we can find it. This cart? That thing? Ugh. It's a journal, all right. Owner, Carl Paleo, Wellsmith Daily. Oh, good God, it's a long read, too. All right, let's see if this teaches me something I didn't already know. All the clues I've gathered for 3 months about the notorious cult Children of Dis, hope I remember that, have led me to this old and depressing town called Arkham. I'm sure I will find what I expect to find here. This town has a really suffocating atmosphere with all those narrow streets, old buildings, and some very strange statues and carvings spread near and far. I've been here for 6 days now, and I've never seen the sun shining brightly even once. I know it's autumn now, but there is something strange here. Even the morning hours are darker than they should be. This is just a place where dark and light don't differ much. I bet psychological problems and suicide rates are pretty high. Hammond is a small but very old town with a surprising number of blood-chilling tales of witchery and sorcery told about its history. When you leave the town center and its peculiar howling wolf statue to delve into the streets, you feel like you're going back in time. As you proceed, the buildings get older and older until at last you reach its border, at the oldest part of all. Strangely, I learned that this section is under quarantine and no one is allowed to enter. There are a few police officers around, but they won't tell me anything about the quarantine. The situation seems curious to me, as there aren't nearly enough precautions normally taken in such crises. In the sections I could visit, most of the houses are damaged and empty, as are the streets. Some of the houses are still inhabited, but even those are in such poor condition, it seems they might break down any minute. I know the deserted houses hide secrets of olden times when sorcery prevailed here, and I feel unseen eyes looking down on me from the glassless windows when I walk through that area of town. I've settled in an old inn named Camp Horwood, and immediately started my research, because I don't want to stay here long. The townsfolk seem rather unusual. I've seen personally that they can be hostile to strangers, just as I was warned about beforehand. I just had a thought. I wonder if this is the guy we saw in our nightmare. Who's writing this? Carl Paleo, Wellsmouth Daily journalist writer. I've seen personally that they can be hostile to strangers, just as I was warned about beforehand, but you can always find someone to talk to you if you offer the right incentive. I've managed to find a drunk named Joseph, I mustn't forget to learn his surname, with the help of a bottle I bought. Even though he is not a reliable source, some aspects of what he told me do fit the information I've gathered already. Is this important? Can I meet this drunk named Joseph and pay him with liquor for information? No, that's too bad. I've learned that the history of this town has always been mixed with terror. Child abductions, strange rites done at even stranger places, unidentified shadows wandering through the narrow streets in the dead of night, and undetectable voices from the sewers below. An occult whose origin dates much further back than the town itself. It has many names, but they call themselves the Children of Dis. In all these myths and stories, there are subtle clues that suggest the area, including the town and nearby forest, is the cradle of the cult. Some believe that in certain places, especially in the woods, the underground is a honeycomb of tunnels and passages that lead to an even deeper antediluvian underground city. On the surface, there are places supposedly connected to these underground tunnels and passages, and the cult is trying to possess these places. There is a shack out in the forest, and I believe the building is one of them. I will go search it in a few days, but I must gather more information first. There are some... Okay, so... Is this a clue now? There is a shack in the forest, and it has access. That old building in the forest could be important. I should go and have a look. We're there. We're literally there. There are some people who claim to see light in the windows of that shack, and I've heard of a quiet group of people doing something unholy there. One anecdote in particular stands out. A middle-aged woodcutter returning one afternoon from work swears that he heard very loud buzzing sounds accompanied by human screams coming out. The bugs. He says at the time he believed the sounds were coming from underground, but he couldn't find any opening that might lead to it, so he presumed what he heard was just his imagination. Other woodcutters have said that when the wind is blowing away from the shack, it carries an odor smelling like some kind of incense that has a numbing effect on the person who inhales it. I asked a few townspeople if they know anything about this group, and learned that they live in the oldest part of town, in houses no one else would want to live in. They rented some places there, some of which don't even have electricity. 3 or 4 of them, nobody exactly knows their number, come to the town center at regular intervals and get something from the train station that the train has delivered. They sometimes have a drink at the inn while they're here. Nobody tries to speak to them because everybody in town hates or fears them. One of the locals told me that a particular visitor with a fake-looking, short, coal-black beard, who seems superior to the others, visits the pharmacy every time he's here, and he leaves with big boxes full of strange chemicals he had ordered earlier. I am sure there must be some kind of laboratory in that shack. I've seen these so-called laboratories before and know what disgusting things take place there. I must be extra cautious when I visit. Okay, let's find the clues. I wonder who this man is, if he has control over the others, or be cautious of him. The man with a fake beard. He's the ringleader. Buzzing sounds. What could be the source of these sounds? This reminds me of a story I once heard about some creatures called hill creatures that imitate human speech with their frightening buzzing sounds. Thanks for that. That really helps me feel at ease. Notorious cult. The cult that Ivar Bergen and the others met in the cabin are part of. I know they're very dangerous and have a lot of followers over the world who do strange research for them. Some of the letters I've read in his cabin offers clear evidence of this. The Children of Dis. Okay. The next thing that I'm seeing on the walkthrough. Hop the fence, it's not that hard. Apparently, there's something under a pillow in the house. Yes. Damn it, man. Damn it, that's hidden. October 9th, 2011. There's something strange down below. The sounds, they haunt me day and night. Everything started after these hellish insects came. They've killed 8 of our brothers to this point. We've thrown their bodies into the smoking pit, but I know this is wrong. I tried to insist that we should bury them properly, but Professor Jacob said this way is also beneficial to us. Is Professor Jacob the guy in charge of the dig that we read about in the inn? I didn't understand what he said. Sometimes he's a real monster. I still see them in my dreams. Their faces, eaten faces. They beg me to save them from their immeasurable pain. They're still there, waiting down below, inside the ageless darkness of that pit. What madness not to bury them. 2 months later. We were not told about the bites or the anger of the insects. They seem like ordinary bugs, but they aren't. In their original habitats, they live their whole lives in the deepest parts of caves, far from the reach of sunlight, so they are blind. They are also strong and vicious. If you get bitten too often at once, you will lose your mind for days, maybe weeks if you're allergic to their venom. Most of us were bitten by them, but who knows how many times? I cannot be sure if I'm even being bitten anymore. Delusion or reality, they are no different from me now, after all the things I've heard. They came here from someplace in Africa. Nobody knows about their existence except us, not even the top entomologists. Mr. Kerwin, that inhuman thing, he knew about them. He knows many things unknown to anyone else, at least any modern man. Every now and then the insects attack us. At first we didn't know the reason for their aggression, but later Professor Jacob found out that they attack if you pose a threat to their nests. You cannot hide from them. They always know where and even who you are. It seems they can differentiate us with ease. Professor Jacob said they may be able to see, just not the same way we do. Maybe they have heat sensors or some other extrasensory organ that we can't comprehend with our science. Who knows? Professor Jacob seems troubled about them. It's obvious he didn't expect this. 14/09/2011? You mean February of 2012? Oh wait. I'm sorry, these are European dates. This is September 10th, September 12th, now it's September 14th. I hear the sounds clearer now, though I still don't know what or who makes them, or where they come from exactly. At first they sounded like harmless natural noises, but now I know they are conscious, not just random sounds. They come in continuously repeated, long and short bursts. But I still can't tell just anyone. If they learn, I'll take my place among my friends inside the pit. They don't let anyone hinder the experiments. But there is someone, a quiet and sober man named Ashmahed. He seems troubled. I think he hears what I hear. I will try to speak with him. 16th of September. Yesterday, Murrows got attacked. He somehow managed to escape the flocks of angry insects and locked himself into one of the rooms. His horrible screams are still echoing inside my head. I wanted to save him. I tried to get him out, but Professor Jacob wouldn't let me. 3 people dragged me out and everyone was evacuated immediately. There's no doubt we left him to die down there. Professor Jacob said there is no chance for him, and he should be dead by now. This is insane. What are we doing with these things? They're too much dangerous. They are much too dangerous. We cannot control them. Even 2.5 later, we could still hear the humming of the angry insects. Professor Jacob says we should take a break and send everyone away. Only Ashmahed, Henbach, and I stayed as guards, as we always do on Fridays. We normally guard the place in turns. One of us is always awake while the other 2 are asleep, and last night was no exception. Only Ashmahed was awake, and in the dead of the night, we were awakened by his crazed screams. He said he heard Murrows crying and begging us to help him. After a short while, I heard Murrows too, but Henbach couldn't hear a thing. He said our imaginations were running loose and went back to sleep. But Murrows really was crying down there. Ashmahed and I could clearly hear him. We tried to go down but realized the handle was gone. Professor Jacob must have taken it with him. I don't know why, but after a while, I felt so sleepy I couldn't resist, and soon fell into a sleep full of nightmares. In my dream, Ashmahed and I were talking with Murrows. He was lying inside the disgusting mold of insect mud. I don't remember what he said, but it was something about the endless, lavishly carved underground tunnels streets, and buildings below us that were built long before the first human ever walked the earth. He showed us the way to reach them. It was the pit. We climbed down using only our bare hands, and at the bottom, we walked along a large tunnel, sometimes seeing man-made old stone brick walls. Once I thought I saw the name of a church I knew carved into a stone, but I couldn't find it again. And there were some big archways along the way that had SPQR carved on them. I recognize those letters. This is the abbreviation of the Latin phrase Senatus Populesque Romanus, which means the Senate and the people of Rome. It is the official signature of the government of the ancient Roman Republic. So that shit's ancient. That's crazy. Around us was pitch darkness, and I didn't remember how we were able to find our way without a light source. At the end of the tunnel, we descended a stairway with thousands of steps, and once we even had to climb down from an underground cliff. At last we reached a large dome-like place. It is impossible to imagine a building that far underground, but there it was. Every wall was filled with both beautiful and horrible descriptions of undescribable things. And there we saw our brothers we had thrown into the smoking pit. They were at varying degrees of decomposition, and it seemed as if they were all happily chewing something. Then they took us with them, further still, through more dim, silent underground tunnels. During the solemn procession, they played some strange instruments and muttered a crazy chant, the chant of the worm, which, strangely, Ashmehed and I seemed to know too. I still remember it, and it makes me shiver every time I recite it. Chant of the worm. Fierce ghouls gather, and pale shades form, and altogether this damned crowd. How would I chant the worm? How the chant of the worm. I don't know where we're going, but we walked for a really long time. It was impossible to measure, but it felt like we walked for hours. Then suddenly, I felt the strange sensation that our destination was not a good one. My heart started to beat crazily for no obvious reason. I felt nauseous, and when I looked at him, Ashma had seemed the same. I don't remember what happened after that. I was soaked with sweat when I was woken up by Professor Jacob, and there was no sign of Henbach, even though we searched for him high and low. His bed was empty, and he was nowhere to be found. Later I spoke with Ashmehed, and he said he dreamed the same dream as me. I'm not sure what to believe anymore. Ashmehed and I have a theory about the disappearance of Henbach that we will keep secret. 19th of September. They found Moreau's inside the disgusting insect mud, exactly as we dreamed. Professor Jacob wanted to keep the body for experiments, with the futile hope of finding a reason for the anger of the insects, but Moreau's body still stays there in the mud. 26th of September. I am stupid. Yes, definitely a fool. How could I fail to understand when I first heard it? The sounds, they are Morse code. Our brothers are calling us. I told Ashmehed and he agreed with me. We are going when our time comes. Oh, shit. They're using Morse code to communicate from the great beyond. Okay, time to see what observations I can get Howard to pick up on in here. The insects are obviously very dangerous, but these people are still working with them. Their goal must be very important. That is a really scary thought, that there could be creatures that live so deep underground that we've never seen them. Like entire subterranean ecosystems. This is the chant that Mr. Braunbell kept repeating in his cell under the cabin. You're right. There was that one guy in the last game who was a prisoner under the cabin, and he was just saying crazy shit to himself. Could this be Mr. Braunbell who wrote this? There's no name on it. That's an interesting observation. The book fucking scared me. I forgot about the book glitching out. Okay. So it was just that pillow that I could move. That's infuriating that I couldn't find that. That book made it pretty damn clear that this is the entrance to some underground, and we need to use the crank to open it. Please work now. No, this won't work. Why won't it work? It's fucking stupid. I'm gonna fuck around with those books and get them to shut up. They're driving me crazy. Whoa. This can be opened when I crouch. Oh shit. I looked at that chest multiple times and thought there might be something in it. There's a lot of letters in there. I just want to get this fucking noise gone. Okay, so some hitboxes only activate when you're on the ground. It was the chest. The chest was the thing making that hitbox problem. Glad I figured that out. Ages later. Some of these books in here are just garbage. Get rid of them. And then there's a journal in here written by Professor Herbert. It is impossible to work with the insects without protection. We've lost too many men that way, which slows the process considerably. The mixture I prepared wards them off for a short time, but is completely ineffective when they are angry, and their attacks are getting more dangerous as their numbers increase. A single bite is not dangerous unless one has an allergy to the venom, but if bitten many times simultaneously, the collective venom in the blood creates some kind of strong hallucinogenic effect, and severe muscle spasms, until at last the person dies in pain. Reactions can vary from person to person, but 90% of the time the result is the same. I still don't know the reason, but it affects some people much worse than others. To prevent this problem, we bought some protective suits from the places we get our chemicals. The owner has excellent connections and got them very quickly. If successful, this should speed up the experiments since we won't need to take any more long breaks because of insect incidents. I placed the suits inside the locked cabinet in the bedroom. First I want to try them on some of my men before I distribute them to everyone. Okay. Can I... Locked cabinet. We need to get in it now. There are suits in that cabinet. Okay, surely we can pry this open now. Need to try something else. I'm not sure, but this looks like some kind of locking mechanism to me. You mean like a lock? Alright, let's try getting a hint from the game. Check the stones outside. They may give clues when a strong light-producing object is used. Alright, I'm about to kill you, developers. I'm about to come to your house. I definitely haven't tried this 40,000 times. If the flashlight suddenly does something now, I will just shamelessly use hints every time I encounter a problem. No, this won't work. This is still so fucking nonsensical. Why can you not use it here? Do I need to crouch down? No. No, not again. No. Okay, I was right. There are things you need to investigate that are only accessible when you are crouched. Like these footprints. Tracks of a barefoot man. They are covered with something red and slimy. You know, I think I'm starting to piece together that, something went terribly wrong for the team downstairs, and only like one dude made it out, and his name was Dredden, and he just hobbled over here in this corner and froze to death. And how about these red footprints? I wonder where they lead. Okay. And so now I'm supposed to follow the red footprints over to here, where there's this big squabble. He calls them muddy. They look more bloody to me. Since there are a lot of footprints by the table, it might be a good idea to check it out. Okay. There is a locking mechanism here. Fuck off with that, man. How does this work? It's locked. Can I put the handle in this? Yes. Fucking finally. Oh, look, a key. All right, so now that I'm out of like the tutorial, I have had a taste for how this game wants to do its environments and how grievously it wishes to hide things. Now I know to be more thorough. I'd like to think I would have found those things if I was, you know, crouching. But every time I crouch, I fall to the floor and lose my save file. No, this won't work. Wait, this doesn't open this thing? I guess this key must open the, floorboards. Well, that's extra spooky. Okay. Oh, what the hell? This is gonna be a hard-ass game, man. I bet these are symbols that I'm going to find on the stones outside. But first I have to actually get to the stones and get the images to appear, which they really don't seem to want to. Well, here's the other thing that I saw in the book, is that, in the walkthrough, in order to open this book, I need to be listening. Apparently it makes a different noise when you have it in the right spot. Okay, move it and then... Okay, that sounded like a good noise. Okay, I get how this works now. So, this one needs to be facing all the way in. Standard lockpicking. Nearly done. Alright, we're in. I think I opened the lock. Recollections of the Past, Alfred Polovich. The book mentioned in the letter that should have something important in it. Okay. Now I can give it a read. Hell no. What is this? I can't understand the writing. Could this be written with a cipher system? Well, the book is certainly ciphered, and there's fuck all I can do to decipher it. That looks a little different from the other drawings, but I don't recognize it yet. This stone is on the west side of the building. Now I will pull out a flashlight and beam it right in the face. Look, I'm shining a light bright as hell on the stone. I need to try something else. The lantern, maybe. Oh, this is fucking silly. Alright. Alright. We're going full Black Mirror with this one. The solution, and really it makes sense, is that I need to take photos of them with my flash camera. Here's the thing though, I don't have a flash camera. Because the flash camera is still sitting at fucking Henry's shop in Arkham. And the game just expected me that I should have inspected it and picked it up like that. Oh, help me. Lord, help me. I figured it would be linear to stop me from getting in binds like this. Like, you can't go to the next level until you do everything you need in this level. So in a sense, it's the complete opposite of what Black Mirror was. Black Mirror was linear to a fault. This is open world to a fault. Where's the camera? There it is. A camera. Hello, I'd like to buy the camera.
I'd like to buy this camera.
Sure.
Is there anything else I need to buy here? A map of Arkham as well.
Thanks.
Apparently I was supposed to buy the toy box and the Jeep and everything too, which surprises me. Now where's the map? There it is.
I think this book was written with...
Let me look at it.
I'm showing him the book.
A cipher, just as you said.
Well, this is no good. Where can I find someone who can decode it for me?
I can do it if you want, but it will cost you a bit.
You can decipher that shit?
Of course, I can't expect you to decipher it for free.
All right then, I think this is one of the cipher systems used during the war. I worked with radio operators back then, so I think I can decipher this. But I need some time. There's also another book in the cellar about the cipher systems used in the war. If you get that for me, I can start working on this.
Thank you, Henry. I will go and look for that book right now.
Alright, let's do it. This game's pretty fucking ridiculous, but in a good way. Like, I don't think you can find games anymore. Games aren't getting made today that are this pretty, but with like this level of stupidity. Book about the war, I think that's what he wanted. It's not stupidity, it's just obtuse. Like, it is a bad marketing tactic to make a game that is this difficult to progress. But it has some kind of old-school charm to it.
Here it is.
Yes, that's the one. I will see what I can do.
I would also like to buy this map.
I'd like to buy this map.
Of course you do. You'll need it.
Okay. Right-click or press F4 to examine.
Thanks.
Is this maybe a fast travel? This is a map of our encampment. I see Camp Horwood is located here. Camp Horwood Inn. Henry mentioned something else. Okay, he's drawing X's on it. The old building. Ark Hammond. Cool. I can see that there's a lot of places to go to. Alright, go to the outside. Bit far to walk, but it seems I have no other choice. Okay. Cheeky game. Alright, take a photo with a camera. Yes. Those look like the sorts of symbols I'm gonna need for the thing. Damn, like, epilepsy warning, low-key. That's a bright flash. I'm probably gonna dull this somehow in the editing. That's pretty intense. Good God, let it stop. Okay. 7 photos. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. That was genuinely pretty hard on me. So I'm assuming now I come back and punch these in. I at least appreciate that the game's keeping them on screen. So I didn't have to, write anything down. Twisty one. There it is. Okay. Holy shit, we did something. Elevator. It's an elevator, shit. Okay. Well, we never did ask why these people aren't active anymore. Bugs. I see bugs. Oh, holy shit. I missed this music from the first game. Let's save the game before I get killed by bugs. Yeah, I used this bitch in the welcome to the game video. Are they going to immediately harass me? Or did we rule that yep, I'm being harassed. What happens now? Do I just... I'm not gonna be able to get back up. Not yet. We're gonna need to make that, water solution. I don't fucking know why, but I don't have a way to contain liquids yet. And it's fucking aggravating. Alright, so I'm going to try to limit my walkthrough use and just try to give myself a second clean chance to take the game on normally. Can I run past these dudes? I can, actually. Okay. So I looked up just a couple of things to make sure that I hadn't missed anything else crucially important. And I think that I can get by. A couple things, there were some thoughts that I can combine. And there is such an overwhelming amount of thoughts that I've picked up that I'm just going to go ahead and use the couple ones that I got from the walkthrough. One of them was the man with the fake beard. Never mind, actually. I don't have the other observation I need to figure out who that is. It's probably in a book that I missed. So, here in the underground, I think that there's, well, shit, really, I don't know anything about here. I just know that there's an item I have to find. Surprisingly, that opens. There we are. A sprayer. That's what we're going to be putting the water and alcohol into to ward off the bugs. So now I am truly in the blind stage again. This place looks like an alchemy laboratory with all these old-looking tools. Old-looking tools. A piece of paper with Morse codes written on it may be of help. We did learn that the buzzing was communicating with Morse code. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here we can take. Oh, but it doesn't actually go in my inventory, does it? Is this important? Shit, if it is, this thing might be too. Or maybe none of it's important, and I just endanger myself of getting blasted again by a game crash. Too damaged, impossible to read. I don't know what it is, but the red liquid smells awful. Ugh. Gas-powered electric generator. I think the generator is used to provide electricity to the machines. I'd better not touch it before I know what they do. Yeah, that's a funky-looking machine, all right. With a gramophone attached to it? A phonograph, excuse me. It's used for playing special cylinders. I've never seen one before. They were used in the early 1900s, I think. I keep reading that this game is contemporary. It's not a period piece. I need a cylinder. All right, well, tell you what, I've got the sprayer, so I'm gonna go upstairs and finish that bug be gone concoction before I continue fucking around down here. Oh, wait. I don't want sulfuric acid, do I? Shit, I don't think sulfuric acid's part of the recipe. Why did I do that? Water, alcohol, and neem oil. Okay, how do I get rid of the sulfuric acid now? Okay, water and sulfuric acid. We're on thin ice now. Some alcohol too, why don't I? You know what, just throw it all together. Let's just mix and match. And combine. So really, it's the exact recipe that was called for. I just had to substitute nothing with sulfuric acid. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Maybe I just made a more potent sprayer than the crew even had. Let's find out. Can I spray you? Shit, man, I don't know. Oh, I've got it in my arm now. I see. The mixture doesn't seem to work. I'll empty the bottle. Alright, so that's how we're gonna fucking do it. Great. Now I have to go start again. Alright, this should be the real concoction this time. Yeah, get that Johnny ready. Alright, does it have a condition? No, I think it's just unlimited now. Nice. Well, I don't think that these bugs were necessarily protecting anything. But it's nice to know that I can just make them scram on command. Right then, what is this freaky place I've just discovered? I'm gonna switch over to the flashlight, actually. I appreciate a little bit of range in my vision. Oh shit, it goes deep. Oh no. Oh. I was afraid of that. This one's barred. This one opens. I'm seeing lots of bugs in here. Be going with you. A microscope. Man, it's such a shame that I think that I believe that this is non-English speaking developers. I forget where they're from. I think it's the Onri brothers or something like that. Assuming it's the same guys who did the soundtrack, but I could be wrong about that. What I'm getting at is that the game has beautifully and faithfully written documents in English for most of it, but it seems that they really had like a B-team approach to how they just do the descriptors when you click on an object, like a microscope. I knew that when I looked at it. Where's the flavor? Where's the love? Oh well. Indie developers, hit me up for your flavor text. What am I doing here? Bug killer. Prepare the mixture for the dangerous insects. I don't know why I just got that. What's this? An old-fashioned cylinder for use with the special phonograph. Alright, we know where to take that. There's two of them. Don't know how I will tell them apart, though. Anything else in here? Some kind of metallic stick. I have no idea what it's for. Take all three of them. Metallic stick. You know, I honestly am quite scared of what other spooks this game's gonna have for me. Because the first game had one scare that really fucking caught me off guard. It was totally unexpected for a point-and-click game. Especially the point-and-click game that I had been playing for the first 3 hours. That shit was crazy. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the first visit to Ivar Bergen's cabin. That shit sent me. Really good. And the frozen body. That was a good one too in this game. But it's still got so much more time to scare me. And I'm scared of what it's gonna do to scare me. Fuck. Alright, have a look at the photograph. Alright. Crank it. I don't... Maybe I wasn't using it right. Well, I guess I haven't gone down yet. Bad things happened in the first game when I went down. I probably would just die if I fell into that pit. Let's save the game so I don't do that on accident. What is this spooky little dead end I've just found? Why is the wall different here? Fucking shit. Tarp concealing a body. So, as the note says, he was eaten bit by bit by those insects. What a terrible end. Was there a note I was supposed to read first? And did I just pick up an item from examining the body? No? Oh, those metallic sticks. Those might be something that we can use on the machine. That just occurred to me also. I'm getting big. Ow. What just hit me? Is that the bugs? Get the sprayer. I'm getting big, you can no longer save the game vibes from locating a seemingly useless, scary dead end. As the game spawned in an enemy or some shit. Because this would be the time to do it. I probably need to get those dials into the green. But I don't know what would encourage that. Oh, I just noticed that there are actually, okay, stop spraying that. There's drawers in here that I can open. Illegible. Empty. Empty. Huh, guess they're all empty. Okay, I think there was something over here that I missed. Maybe? The character's supposed to say something when you get to... Okay, so here's the thing. This one was locked, and I failed to notice that there is a thing right here. It is a 7-letter word. Yes, 7-letter word combination. And apparently, I'm supposed to have to Morse code out the solution. But what am I Morse coding? Okay, this is interesting. You have to get stung by the wasps and then approach the top of the stairs. Are you telling me I was too good by making the repellent right away? Sting me. Now approach the top. That's fucking crazy. That's like COD Zombies Easter egg crazy. Get stung, and then go to a certain area, and then hear Morse code in your head. That's fucking ridiculous. Let me hear it again. ... Was that all? ... is I. Let's hear it again, from the top. One... ... dash. I heard IH. There were 4 H's in there. ... dash. What's ... dash? A. I think I heard IHA. Let's try it again. Dash. Dash ... B. I wonder if it's gonna be a word or just keyboard smash. I must be trying to hear 7 letters. 1 S H. That was an S and an H for sure. I think I heard TSH. Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can hear it again. Bite me. SH. Dash. Dash. Okay, so dash and then B. A and then B. Dash. Keep going. Was it Shab T? I thought I heard a dash and then a dot dot. Do it again. B T I. The issue is that I haven't heard 7 distinct letters, I don't think, so it might actually be that one letter is repeated. Is it Tishabti or Ishabti? I feel like I'm doing the fucking gallery puzzle in Blueprints. No. What was that click? Did I just get it? Wait. You serious? They lock in place when you have them correct? Or... No, I think it is correct. It locked in place. Ushabti. I got it! I never heard the U, but... Oh. Hidden room. Find the secret room in the underground galleries of the old... Was... The first game had secrets. Is this a secret? Do I not have to come here? Because this is, There's sarcophagi in this room. Well, it's human remains, and that's about the best I could hope for. He must have died a long time ago. Strange shaped key. This game would probably say, just like the first game, you have found a secret. If I were to find a secret. Ushabti. Muy interessant. So this room was sealed off. There's a safe. It's locked, and I bet I have the key. Yep. Find the homunculoid experiment? You should not exist. What the fuck? I feel like it's trying to speak with me. I can hear its voice inside my head. Okay. Is that in my inventory now? You're joking. There's no way. I was gonna say, we're not carrying around a pet fucking sea monkey like that. No, we actually haven't. This is the result of the homunculus experiment. I think sometimes I hear its voice in my head. That's fucking gnarly! Why did we take that with us? Oh my... I hope he gives us, like, special magical powers and he's actually gonna be like our buddy. He's frightening to look at. 1-1 TH Peacock. Died a month ago. Internal body parts intact. Right hand had been cut off at the wrist due to severe necrosis. Should be used in the upcoming tests or he will soon be useless. The balsam can keep him preserved no more than a few days. January 2nd. D. Abdul Ahmadi. Brought here 2 weeks ago. Still soft and tender and somewhat warm, so the balam evidently still works. Note, some of the men say they hear him whispering at night. They swear that if you put your ear on the coffin lid, you can hear him calling the name of the special new arrival, an unknown pharaoh from ancient Egypt. This stupid rumor could cause turmoil amongst them. I must find a way to stop this. March 2nd, unknown. Arrived 3 days ago, but his identity is still unknown. Shalif bin Humar is working on it. The body appears to be in good shape, so he could be hard to control. We should be careful with this one. Who are these people? Is this about a lost pharaoh? That's already just like a new ballpark of Lovecraftian that the first game did not go into. It's fucking eerie. How might I make friends with the homunculus, I wonder? Okay, I'm fairly certain that the homunculus is actually required for progression. Get a look at this shit. Will you help me? And he shatters the lock. It does not inspire ease to look at him. Okay, what's in this last room here? An empty metallic capsule. An eerie smell emanates from inside. Gas can. Right. That's essentially licensed to get that Jenny up and running. Game's hit me with a lot of empty drawers lately. I shouldn't complain though. There was a fuck ton to read in the house upstairs. That poor homunculus was locked in a safe. I hope we're still friends, and I'll continue to just let him be my little Pokemon for the rest of the game. Where do I put the gas? I'd better not touch it before I know what it does. Boring. My absolute favorite. The game is requiring me to cross back and forth between environments. I need to bring those 3 metallic rods upstairs. You clam up. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I think these sticks control the mechanism in the lock. I could try to push or pull them. Do they all need to be in the yellow? Okay, I've determined that the last move has to be done. Oh, my candle just burnt out. I'm just gonna put the lamp on at this point. I've determined that the last move has to be done with the middle piece if I'm trying to get them to line up on the colors, which is what it makes the walkthrough looks like it is. And when I hit the middle piece, what happens to it when I hit the middle piece? Oh, I just did it by accident. Cool. As soon as I start to actually use my brain, lucky shit happens. We are. The suit protecting against the insects, I'm not sure if it works or not. Okay, so now we want insect protection. I guess we will have it. Throw that shit on. Or is it just automatically equipped now? Alright, I have just learned that what's going on actually is that to go any further, we need to have a look at the book that Henry's deciphering for us, the Remembrance of the Past, whatever it is. So now we have to go back to Henry's shop and see if he's any closer to being done with it. Put away the spray bottle. I don't want to alert my man. Any progress?
Any progress?
Progress.
Yes, it's exactly as I thought. Very simple indeed if you know how to look at it. But deciphering all of it would take considerable time, since it's such a thick book. For now, I've deciphered the index for you. If you tell me which other parts you need decoded, I can do those as soon as possible.
Okay. This is the index.
Thanks, Henry.
Now have a look at it. Recollections of the past. Of botanical knowledge. Oh, this is cool. It's actually like a whole fictitious table of contents. And I think we want this shit at the end. Of the machines, speaking machines, use of phonographs. Use of machines, I'm guessing. Speaking machines? No. Intelligent androids, maybe. Homunculus. Okay, what in here am I supposed to know? Sorry, Candle fans. I'm recording this one in daylight, so Candle's not gonna work today. Also, my candle's basically burnt down to nothing, so I have to get a new one. Anyways, the game is becoming increasingly more obtuse to progressing. This is 100% my fault for thinking I could play on Senior Detective a second time in this series, but I think that the lead is that we need to take the translated table of contents and ask Henry to translate a specific chapter that is of importance to us. Apparently, we're doing all this so that we can use the machine downstairs with the phonograph. The thing is, I think I tried highlighting all these last time I played, and none of them... My guy didn't actually seem to care about any of them. So, let's go back to Ark Hammond and see if Henry won't have any new dialogue unlocked on this topic.
Thanks, Henry.
Well, this is a struggle now. I don't know how to continue this dialogue tree with him. Alright, if I take the difficulty options and just auto-doc research. Automatically reveals all clues and readable passages. Sure, let's do that. Are there any vital clues in here that I have missed? Where's the auto button? There's nothing in here. So there is nothing on that page that needs to be highlighted. Okay, I'm just gonna go through all of the books and see if there was actually something auto-searchable that I missed. Professor Jacob, clearly the experiments are led by him. Okay, that one instance of Professor Jacob had not been highlighted. And the walkthrough says I need to combine that with the man with a fake beard. I think Professor Jacob is the man mentioned in the writing of Carl Paleo, the intimidating man with a fake-looking beard who often visits the pharmacy. We have now discerned the identity of Professor Jacob. A man with a fake beard. I do not know of how much help that will be, but maybe that is the missing link. Maybe now he will let us go into the thing. Also, can I put on the hazmat suit? What could its purpose be? This thing... Didn't I see a picture of something similar in Recollections of the Past? There we go. Could this be the reason they were trying to seize the book? I must learn more about this. I will ask Henry to decipher the pages associated with the picture of this thing. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Alright, take this ridiculous thing off. Let's get out of here. We have our breakthrough, everyone. Out of curiosity, no. Can you translate the part about the speaking machines in the book?
Can you translate the part about the speaking machines?
Okay, give me some time.
Okay. and then I think the walkthrough says to just exit and then re-enter. How's it going?
How's it going?
All done. Here you are.
He ChatGPT'd that shit. This is the part about the speaking machines. Thank you, Henry. I really hope nothing bad happens to you. You're a very friendly man. Of the machines. How long is this? Just page and a quarter? Speaking machines. There are mechanisms called speaking machines due to their particular operation. No one knows who invented them or when they were created, but we do know from the writings of early alchemists and demonologists that they are used for conjuration, and some are even used to communicate with the entity conjured. It is possible that some cults and organizations still possess these machines, and there are two types of them. First, the type used only for conjuration. These machines cannot enable the conjurer to speak with the entity being conjured. However, the voice of the conjured can be heard and recorded with a cylinder phonograph. It is thought by some mystics that these machines are only man-made copies of antediluvial ones present long before the first human ever walked the planet. These machines still exist and are secretly used by some cults. It works with special remnants, salts, of those you want to summon from beyond. Special remnants? You mean like the ashes of Wolfgang Schneider? These remnants should be put into a metallic capsule hidden in a secret compartment on the machine. Under the cover of this compartment, there lies a locking mechanism. You must enter the necessary code to reach the capsule itself. Then, after you put the capsule back into the machine, adjust the sliders on the little device that filters and decreases the background noise for you to hear the sound of the one summoned. Turn the device on and try to decrease the level of background noise as much as possible. The rest is easy. The last thing you must do is connect electricity to the machine, and it will start to operate automatically. You should probably provide electricity only after you have done the previous steps, or else the seance will be a failure. And then the second type of machine, which it sounds like we're going to have the first one. What is the original machine? There are only a few references to these ancient machines in the major works of alchemy and demonology. Each reference regards these machines as horrifying demonic devices that connect the conjurer to hell. A few demonologists claim to have used them, but none have ever explained their operation in detail, leaving very little actually known about them. It is written that they work with an energy source unknown to humankind, and there are no records of any such machines still in existence. Telephone to hell. Fuck it, just do the auto-doc search.
Once you use it one time, you will use it all the time.
Special remnants, that's what I was going to try next. Part says that the machine works with special remnants of you intend to summon. And that means Wolfgang Schneider. It must mean that. Although, remind me, who is Wolfgang Schneider in the grand scheme of things? There should be a metallic capsule that will be filled with the remains of the one you intend to summon. So there's a code, too. I must find it in order to run the machine. I don't know where this code's gonna be. Maybe it's in the book? And the noise level should be decreased. And only provide electricity after you've done everything else. And then, is this bit down here about the original machines important? No, that's all. Thank you very much, Henry. Let's hope I don't get sucked into hell through the stupid occult activity I'm about to do. Okay. I know it sounds crazy, but this thing is a kind of resurrection machine. What a weird idea. I wonder if the developers came up with this, or if there is such a thing as a lunatic resurrection machine that allows you to speak with dead people through their ashes. Ouch. Okay, put the fucking suit on. And that's why I saved the game. Okay, so it sounds like the first thing we do is drop the cylinder into the gramophone. even though the book detailed it in a different order. Now that that's turned on, we go to this radio. And like I suspected before, it's a randomized puzzle, and we want to get both needles into the green.
With the help of my assistants, I will record some experiments on this cylinder to help us consummate the sound devices on the machine.
SpongeBob screaming noises. Wait, what's happening on here? Wait, I have 2 cylinders. That must have not been the right one. Because that didn't teach me anything. Got it.
This machine, that damned tool of the demon, it is a damned connection to the other world. But there is nothing to worry about if you know how to use it. If you look carefully, you will notice a cover on the front side of the machine, right under the window. When you open it, you will see a locking mechanism that protects the most important part of the machine, the carrier capsule and the mixer parts. The capsule is the part for the remnants of the one you are seeking to summon from beyond. Put what you have inside it. The mixer part must be blended with some other things precisely. And the code of this particular machine is 51637. If you are trying to summon a long-lost one, it might take longer to get any response. Heed me carefully now. Whatever happens, you must not directly look at the window of the machine after you've summoned something. This
Really?
could be fatal. Not everyone can withstand what is seen in that window, for at times you would be looking right into hell itself. I've lost 2 of my assistants because of this. I still can hear the screams of the most useful one in my head, and see his bloodshot eyes when I close my own. I think he will keep on haunting me until I join him.
Do you mean to say that this is one of the original machines, then? That this is a hell machine? I'm kind of scared now. Five, 1, 6, 3. That'll do. So then, where do I deposit the capsule? This is some Hellraiser shit. This feels like how they would accidentally bring Pinhead back in a latter-day sequel of Hellraiser. Oh. Okay, so you move the switch out. And then this goes beneath it. According to the book, I should insert the capsules with the ashes into this tray. Okay, I'm gonna save the game again, because I think I'm gonna look in the window, because I don't know what's good for me. Alright. Give it a whirl. Oh, we're just going right for it. We're just gonna raw dog this vision of hell. That actually did kind of get me. How did we get in this bed? Did I get here by myself, or did someone carry me? All I remember was seeing a deformed figure in the window of the machine. Did it really work? Did I summon the long-dead Wolfgang Schneider as written in the letter? Or am I seeing things? Necromancer. Summon Wolfgang Schneider from beyond. He didn't look very friendly. What is this? Who could have left this note here? It's written in German. Held in place with a knife. Wer schwind hier? What is, can I try to read it maybe? Wer schwind hier und, I think that means and, komm wieder. No, I can't make sense of this. This could be foolish. Oh my god. I thought he was looking at me for a second. Oh my god. The white of his teeth, I thought it was his eyes. I'm going back down. Am I gonna see the machine like burst open? He was here. Where could he have gone? I didn't let bro escape, did I? Out of fuel. It, man. I may have accidentally let a demon slip out of hell. I don't know anything about this Wolfgang Schneider guy. I don't know if he's just a harmless occult historian or if he's actually like dangerous. But I mean, if he was in hell, he's probably dangerous. Maybe my best friend Henry can read German. I would much like to never come back to this house again. It's dark out. Okay, Henry's shop is closed, isn't it? No, burning the midnight oil, are we, Henry?
Can you read this, Henry?
Let me take a look.
Oh my god, your potato fingers.
Yes, this is in German. It says, "Go, don't ever come back, go to the gate."
Gate?
Sounds very familiar to me. I once had a customer who came here every week to pick up some books he'd ordered. He was not very talkative and often looked lost in his own thoughts, but I remember he often called the place he lives the Gate. Later I learned that he lived in that cursed mansion that stands alone, far off in the wilderness.
A cursed mansion far off in the wilderness?
Why did you call that mansion cursed?
Can I go there, please?
Just out of habit, really. Around here, everybody calls it that because of their primitive superstitions. I don't actually believe them myself.
Do you know his name?
I don't really remember. He stopped coming here a long time ago. He was an old man. He could have passed away.
And what more can you tell me about him?
What can you tell me about him?
As I said, he often looked very deep in thought. When I went down to the cellar to get his order, I could often hear him talking to himself. He was old, but I always thought he was younger than he looked. I never saw him around except the times he came for his orders. Jacob could probably tell you more about him.
Jacob?
His father worked there as a servant. Jacob lives in the old White House right in front of the Howling Wolf statue. You can't miss it.
Jacob Armitage. I think Armitage was the name of one of the doctors from Mansions at the Mountains of Madness. The professor. Would this Jacob happen to be a professor, I wonder?
What kind of books did he usually order?
Most of them were about magic, astrology, occultism, and demonology.
As one
And
does.
I remember those books were very hard to get. Sometimes it took weeks to find a particular one. Some of them were written in languages I'd never even seen before.
Thanks for the info, Henry.
You've been more help than you could know, old friend. I'm so scared that I'm gonna come to Henry's shop one of these days and he's gonna be dead behind the counter. I'm pretty happy that the game hasn't already pulled that card. Okay, White House, directly across the wolf statue. Do we think it might be too late to pay a house call? Professor Jacob Armitage? I guess across the wolf statue could mean multiple things. Is this a house? This must be the house Henry mentioned. Knock, knock, knock. Shh. Looks like a real beard to me.
You can speak freely now.
Hello, my name is Howard. I'm here because Henry Lawrence told me you could help me with a special matter.
What matter is that?
Do you recognize the name The Gate?
I had a feeling you were going to ask that. Your voice, your eyes, those burning bright eyes. You look exactly like him.
Who?
Him. He told me about you once. How you would come back one day. This is your destiny. You cannot go against it.
I think you're confusing me with someone else. I don't understand what you're talking about. Who is he?
Mr. Nathaniel. He was the one who called you beyond time. He learned that if he appealed to Yog-Sothoth,
We're throwing out Yog-Sothoth now?
his own bloodline would one day come back. I was only a child, but I remember everything. I remember what they did under that damn place. I can see him in your eyes. And there was that other child. He was not human. He looked exactly like one, and they treated him like one. But I could tell he wasn't human at all. No human child can speak with the knowledge of the darkest abysses like him. None can speak about the heathen arcane knowledge of the darkest ages, which availed from the eyes of simple men like us. If only you heard him, then you would understand me. But yet, all that is also in you. You will soon remember. Everything will come back to you. Every memory. Silently, I listened to his muffled voice as he screamed, growled, jumped and crashed around at night under the ground.
There's a lot of clocks in this room. I just noticed that. Before this guy just completely goes non-verbal on us, let's ask him about the gate.
He is completely mad, but I must get some answers. Can you tell me about the gate?
It is the building nestled over the black abyss. You should have remembered it by now. But it seems it is still not clear for you. You will remember soon.
Almost like a stylistic choice how the hands are massive. It's weird looking. Uncanny.
What do you mean by black abyss?
That place is built upon a web of underground passages that lead to Gehenna. That's why they call it the Gate. It is the gate to the unlit hell beneath the surface that hides unimaginable secrets from our eyes.
What child?
The child Mr. Nathaniel was told to take in. He took him into his home, despite strong opposition from Mrs. Ingrid, his wife. During the early days, the child often suffered serious seizures, and they had to lock him up after he murdered a maid. It was horrible. That was the time Mr. Nathaniel fired all the maids and servants except my father, since he'd been with him for a long time and knew many secrets. Then, they gave the boys something to make him calm. It seemed like he forgot what he knew. And after that, he grew up in that house like a normal child. Until one day, when he left the house to go elsewhere. I don't know where he went, but I was told he would come back when the right time came. I know he is also here. I can feel him.
Okay. And this Mr. Nathaniel guy somehow prophesized us.
What do you mean, Mr. Nathaniel called me beyond time?
They needed a blood descendant, but only such a person can do what they require. Mr. Nathaniel, he could speak with his ancestors. Or maybe the opposite was true. They told him to call you, and so he did. He somehow learned strange languages he never even knew existed. And with this knowledge, he read forbidden books gathered from around the world. Passages about summoning beyond time. Those fiendish necromantic murmurings and chants.
How did this Mr. Nathaniel learn such an appeal?
He learned it from Jedediah, a shadow from his own lineage, from your lineage.
I'm a descendant? I'm a descendant of Nathaniel and Jedediah?
How can you know this much about me?
Mr. Nathaniel told me some things, but I learned most of what I know from eavesdropping and secretly reading the same things he read. Only the ones in English, of course. He had some friends who shared the same interests as him. When they gathered, and the incense was heavy in the air, it was easy to listen in on their excited conversations. They often talked about you, and some others who are like you. And there were other things that I wouldn't have understood unless I'd read some of the books. His wife, that poor woman, hated his friends and the topics they spoke about in those heathen meetings. Once, she tried to escape, but he brought her back and locked her up in her room. She died there. But he was not like that originally. The only mistake he made was moving into that house of his ancestors after he married. But maybe it was a fate he could not fight against.
And Jedediah?
Who is this Jedediah?
I don't know. I only know his name, and that he was from Nathaniel's bloodline. I once read in one of the books that even if you kill the physical body of some people, it doesn't mean they're really dead and will disappear from this world. They can find a way to come back, and then silently wait for their time to come.
Who told him to take the child in?
I don't know. It was so sudden. One particularly stormy night, a stranger came with that child. He was a tall and dangerous-looking man. All the servants were frightened of him at first sight. Yet he himself seemed afraid of the child. I listened to their conversation and learned that he could hardly speak our language. So he spoke with Mr. Nathaniel in a language that only he seemed to know. Only 2 days later did we really discover why he came. He'd brought the child from a distant place for Mr. Nathaniel to raise, and he accepted the boy in without hesitation. But he he never explained why he agreed to do it.
He was really sure that this boy wasn't human.
Why did Mrs. Ingrid want to escape?
I'm not sure, but I think she saw something terrible. She knew a lot about the things her husband was interested in doing. But after the child incident, she started to hate him, though she stayed by his side. After a while, the situation began to change and got more serious. And that's when the secret meetings began. She hated it all, both the meetings and those who attended them. And one day, it seemed she couldn't take it anymore and ran away. But Mr. Nathaniel's friends forced him to take her back and lock her up. They saw Mrs. Ingrid as a threat who might reveal secrets about them. He had to do as they instructed, but he wasn't happy about it.
He seems completely mad. But somehow, I get the feeling his words weren't just crazed ramblings or the wild imagination of a madman.
I don't feel comfortable here. I would like to leave if it's all the same to you, Mr. Armitage. Is he... I wonder if he is Professor Jacob. Probably not, because Professor Jacob was said to have a fake beard. This guy's beard seems pretty genuine to me. Professor Jacob also sounded like a younger man. Assuming that was his voice we heard on the radio. That's all there is to see in here. It's too dark. Bug out. So let's not gloss over the German letter that Henry translated for us. To say, go, leave, and never come back. Make for the gate? Was that it? Make for the gate. So, I'm trying to work out the affiliations of the Wolfgang Schneider demon that we summoned. Because we fainted at the sight of him, and he dragged us all the way back up to the room, laid us on a bed, and left us a note in the wall, stabbed into the bed frame, that said, go and never come back and make for the gate. And then, I don't know if he's still on the loose, just a demon roaming around somewhere now? I don't know. Maybe he's actually working with us. Bro might have just gone back to hell. How's it going, barkeep?
I heard some unpleasant rumors about a mansion outside of town. What can you tell me about it?
It's out in the wilderness, about 30 miles from here. I've never been there, but I remember an incident that occurred right here in this inn.
Do tell.
I was just a kid at the time. One night, an old woman with a dark veil covering most of her face came from that house and stayed here a short while, until she was forcefully taken back by a group of old men with fake beards. Nobody knows who they were, but it was obvious she had secretly escaped from them.
Mrs. Ingrid?
I think she was waiting for the train to take her away from here. But they took her back against her will. I was very young then, but I remember it like it was yesterday. When she saw them, she shrieked with fear. Some words were in Latin, I think. We never heard of her again. I've also heard some very bad stories about barbaric rites that take place at particular times of the year. That's why nobody wants to visit that house. It's empty now, but most of the people are afraid even to go too near it anymore.
Very interesting.
And how do I get there?
How can I get there?
It's impossible to get there on foot at this time of year. Roads will be covered with snow, and it would be too dangerous to walk through the woods full of hungry wolves. I think maybe Herbert could help you. He passes near it because of his work.
Herb.
What room did the lady from that mansion stay in?
I can't remember precisely, but she stayed in one of the rooms on the first floor.
Where can I find this Herbert?
You're in luck. He's right back there, eating alone.
Thanks.
If you want, I can speak with Herbert for you.
No, I can talk to him myself.
He doesn't like to speak with strangers, but I'm sure I can persuade him.
That would be great.
All right, then. So we're gonna call it a night there, I assume. Or no. We're just headed right for the gate. Oh my gosh, it's Castle Canehurst shit. Oh no. This place, I remember it vaguely. I visited here several times when I was a child. Why? This was my grandfather's house. I never liked it here. Is this the place I'm searching for? And what is the connection between these strange experiences in my family? I need to figure out what is happening. Day 2. Arrival at the place known as the Gate. Feb 22nd, 2012. Yeah, man. So, is Mr. Nathaniel our grandfather, then? We're not the child, are we? That'd be double fucked. I'm gonna have a look around the perimeter before I go in. The cover on the well is locked, and there's a strange mechanism here. I've seen this cover before. When I was last here, there was a simple metallic cover on the lid. Why would someone want to change the cover of a disused well? Okay, so there's more to the well than meets the eye. Ivy climbing the old and crumbling walls of this desolate place. Would this be the family crypt, I'm assuming? It's locked. Yeah, it looks like a mausoleum to me. I'm sure we'll be coming there once we've figured out the rest. Man, I should just say that the direction that this game is going with, we have found a gate. It's like a portal to hell, basically. That is like a realm of fiction that I really, really vibe with. I'm always very interested to see depictions of hell and how like movies or video games will make that look. Because, you know, of course the boring cop-out answer is just, it's red and fiery and there's a sea of lava and shit and it looks like Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. But the way that they showed Wolfgang Schneider, door to the cellar, but the lock seems weak from rust. With some effort I could break the lock easily. The way that they showed Wolfgang Schneider makes, with it just being like this staticky blue background, it seems like there might be a neat interpretation of hell yet. I don't know. I remember when I was like 13, I found out that there was a Friday the 13th movie called Jason Goes to Hell, and I thought it was gonna be like this awesome movie of like Jason Voorhees going to hell and like battling demons with his machete and shit, and it ended up being not that at all. No, that won't work. And I was really disappointed, because that movie actually just sucks. It's a bad movie, don't watch it. But then later in life, I saw Hellraiser. More specifically, the second Hellraiser, Hellbound. That's gotta be like the coolest portrayal of hell in like any movie. At least any movie I've seen. Hellraiser 1 and 2 are great. Hellraiser 2 is like insanely good. Shit's freaky. Okay. I must have something in my inventory that can be used to break the lock. I don't know what though. My homunculus friend. No? You sure? What good is having a homunculus friend if he won't break locks for you? So apparently I did a hasty, poor job of exploring the perimeter. There is a shovel somewhere. And I must find this shovel so that it can do the job that the pry bar cannot. There it is. Very strange looking shovel. That should work. Lock broken. We've gained access to the cellar. I don't know why there would be a lantern here. Why is the lantern lit? Is someone else here? Okay, good. Howard and I are on the same page. I need to be careful, he said. There's a door here with a bunch of shit in the way. Looks like that drag mechanic is going to be helpful for once. Shit. I love games where you can stack boxes like this. I remember in Amnesia I used to do this, and I would try to make barricades to stop monsters from getting through to me, but then whenever I looked away, the game would despawn the boxes and I would get fucked. Lock is broken, can't open it. I think I'll stick to the lantern for now. I'll take a flashlight. Could be a little too much. There's a ladder here. Like a big old Okay, maybe it's not gonna be important if it just falls over like that. Oh my god, if there's anyone in this house, they fucking know I'm here. Does that bicycle bring back any fond memories? Rusty old bicycle. I need another drink. It's getting good. I need some more hydration. IPA numero dos. I think I had that can sitting in the deli drawer, and now a taste of Capicola and hot pepperoni. I'm getting notes of deli meat. Now, gas canister. Now, let's not forget, when we explore a new environment in this game, we always want to crouch. Okay. Sounds like it still functions, but I think the gas tank is empty. Well, let's clear the house. If I could find some gas around here, maybe I could run this. You just found a gas can. Did we rush this level? What's going on, devs? I'm yet to find even a smidge of lore. Alright, fuck it. This place is too dark. Get the flashlight out. Howard, don't fucking scare me like that. How is it that heavy? What's in here? An onk? Why is there an onk in the chest? Toys and tools do mix. Combine elements to get a secret onk. I don't know what that's about. I guess it's a toy chest. And apparently the onk is a secret. I'm disappointed in myself for not finding any secrets yet. This game was always pretty cool how it had moments in the first one. They would say, you have found a secret. Smells like a laboratory here. I think these bottles contain chemicals. Yeah, maybe like alcohol. It's a fucking wine rack, you goober. What is this weird thing? This kind of looks like a light switch, but it's more like a compass. I don't know, man. That's just what old house light switches look like. This lock is broken. I cannot open it, so it's probably just a full loop then. Okay, let's not forget about the generator. I'll mess with that eventually, but first let's try going upstairs. Although upstairs is where I should be more cautious. Let's try the lantern. It smells strange here. I know this smell. It's Harmall. The Harmall stench is back. Much like the house of... Who was it? I forget the name of the guy. Loth Nolder's house, was it? No, it was Loth Nolder's office, and Loth Nolder was investigating a murder of someone else that he later was pinned for. It was the guy who met Ivar Bergen. Old stove covered in rust. A key. A key for the general doors of the mansion. This shit's delightfully scary. Hello. A small pot with a lot of incense sticks in it. They're filling the air with the sweet smell of Harmall. Okay, I guess do nothing about it. So dirty with the smells of rotten food. After all these years, it is still odd that the smell is this strong. I really missed this era of graphics in video games. It feels so nostalgic to be in an old, cramped house like this. With very, very narrow pathways, and the hitboxes that light up orange when you hover over them. It's not just Amnesia expressly, which this game reminds me of, but just like the era of all the old Slender fan games. Like, you guys ever see Slender's Mansion? I don't know. This feels like something that I would have watched PewDiePie play 13 years ago. I remember this car. Once my grandfather took me on a trip in this when we were staying for a few days during one of my summer vacations. It looked really good back then. Oddly enough, it looks like it might still work. Maybe I can start it. Free car? I mean, if this is your grandfather's place, then I guess it's yours. A sledgehammer. Screwdriver. Was that a Phillips or flathead? I'm sure the game doesn't care. A wooden ladder that looks very weak. Tools for repairing cars. Wooden box for screws and nails of various shapes and sizes. Garage door. It says open, but I don't know if it's going to let me open it. So I haven't tried this door yet on the right. It's locked. It's probably the key. Really? This key won't work? Guess not. Well, there were other doors, weren't there? Key doesn't seem to fit. After the urban exploration that took place halfway through the first game, I am hella uneasy exploring a seemingly abandoned house. Another Harmel pot. Some old vases. Another flashlight. Flashlight collector. It is good to have enough flashlights. So I guess instead of giving you batteries in this game that you have to collect and recharge, they just gave you a shit ton of flashlights. Old radio. Staroye radio. I remember this fireplace very well. I used to lay down in front of it and fall asleep until someone came and woke me up. God, I wish that were me. I love fireplaces so much. It's a book about birds. And it's open to a page on whippoorwills. Whippoorwills, the source of some horrible legends, generally nest in open fields near woods. The bird gets its name because of its call, which sounds like whip-poor-will. Because the whippoorwill's song sounds ethereal and haunting, there are many myths told about them. Some say that the bird can detect upcoming storms, and others believe it is a sign of trouble if one is seen near your house. But a particularly bizarre legend claims that the bird can sense the soul of a dying person. Inhabitants of rural areas are often afraid of the whippoorwill singing, accepting it as a bad omen. It is commonly believed that if the bird sings near a residence, it is a sign of approaching death. It is also said that when a person is on his deathbed, whippoorwills group together nearby to sing until the person dies. After the soul departs the body, the birds take flight to try to catch it as it leaves. If the soul can escape them, the whippoorwills fall quiet and soon disperse. If the soul can't escape, they sing louder than ever in a triumphant manner. Is that worth highlighting? Didn't think so. I'd never heard that before. Of course, maybe that's just because the devs made it up. What do we have here? Something fancy that's been locked. But the key I found won't work on it. Neither will the sledgehammer. Some kind of little cupboard there's harboring some fancy secrets. No telling what, though. Alright. I think we're ready to check out upstairs. Fuck, that scared me. I didn't recognize at first that that was a clock. Am I a man or am I a mouse? Stand upright. Cutscene? I hardly remember this place. Listen, I remember how I ran around in this hall and often fell down. If you're gonna hit me with a jump scare, I used to stay in one of these rooms when my family visited. They're gonna do me dirty. I'm not ready for it, man. I've been playing Dead Signal. I'm playing this game to relax. Yes, I remember this room very clearly. It has hardly changed since my childhood. Why did you do that? Why did you make me come here specifically? Fucking game knows how to put me on edge. These were the flowers I grew, or at least what remains of them. It seems there is nothing left alive in this house. I don't even hear any sounds made by insects or mice roaming around. Yet the lanterns are everywhere. I doubt I can sleep comfortably in this house, but I don't have any choice but to try. What are you talking about? You do not need to go to sleep right now. I did not think that was going to happen when I clicked to examine the bed. And where are we now? Are you a child again? Ah, shit. Are we gonna play as baby Howard? I feel it. I am being called again. From that well, something constantly calling my name, something very old and powerful. I cannot resist it. I have to go. 27 years ago, on Christmas Eve. What the hell? My drawings. I've drawn my parents and my grandfather. Shit, man. A candle. My friend, Crook. Hi, Crook. You have a very friendly face. Maybe there was a better way to animate the hands gripping the candle. I don't know. I can't speak. I don't render. I don't model. I don't do any of that shit. This is Grandma's room. This one's locked. This is the library. Grandpa spends most of his time here. This is the Harmall doing this shit to me, isn't it? Howard, how could you have forgotten that Harmall makes you sleepy? It's locked. So the well is calling us? This room belongs to my grandfather. He always kept it locked whether he's inside or away. That's not what he said last time we came here. But I suppose it's good we know that now. The cellar's locked, as usual. Alright, I got my own candlelight back now. According to my calculations, the item I'm looking for is actually in the kitchen. It's in the key cabinet. A key to the locked cover on the well. Yes, that is it precisely. That wasn't there, of course, the first time we played the level. Because at that time we weren't in a flashback, so I wasn't thinking to look there. Come on, man. Those fingers are goofy. The cover that prevented me from entering has been removed now. What? Shit, was that Grandpa? Telling me to look at the Shoggoth? Howard, you keep letting this happen to you. Stop going to sleep around Harmall. Day 3, Family Secrets, Feb 23rd, 2012. Okay, will the game permit me to actually explore the rest of the second floor now? You said this was his grandmother's room, right? I think he did. I'm trying to find the best place to put this candle where I'm not gonna worry about burning myself. There, that's probably a little bit better. No, I like the orange glow. Yeah, we'll keep it front and center Halloween. Edwin Pickman. He was the poet from the first game, who we had the misfortune of watching jump off of a cliff, but interesting that he's in this. Preface. There are times when even the howlings of the fearful sirens are not enough to affect one. And there are such times when even the withered moon that is hidden behind a cloud can affect and shatter a life which is in the darkness of a cave. Illusions of myths that are long forgotten affect and dominate the imagination unexpectedly. Thus, some people imagine primordial forests in which thousands of unknown life forms are living, dark cities where life ended eons ago, and deserts where the highest towers of those dark cities now are no more than simple pieces of rock, revealing only very tiny portions like the tip of an iceberg. They wander in vast crypts which are full of the permanent smell of death, and in places where one can remember that beauty and splendor had once existed, proving that no beauty and splendor can exist forever. And some folk observe fascinating and dreadful details which others miss, and even if these details are sufficient to make them crazy, who can understand their meanings? But these details are carved into the minds of the ones who deliberately miss them, and in time, they change into myths, which in turn induce consternation. Sometimes the past that should be dead shows itself cruelly in instant hallucinations and enchanted dreams. In such situations, a person can only have peace when he forgets everything. The fundamental thing is that really, time is the only friend of forgetfulness. Friendships are not the eternal. Peace is a luxury which can be obtained through eternal sleep, for those who do not have nepenthe. Edwin Pickman, what does that last word mean? Can I highlight that? No, the word beneath that. No. Suppose this is just a flavor book. Nothing in it can really be highlighted. So, would the grandmother be Mrs. Ingrid then, or have I got my wires crossed? Music box, I think. Strange, the jewelry box is empty. There's a secret cover, though. Good thing I clicked on it again. An envelope I found in the jewelry box. Give that a read. July 11th, 1983. Since I don't have anyone around I can confide in, I've decided to write down some of the things that have begun to gravely concern me about my husband, Nathaniel. We have some honest and nice maids, but of course I cannot talk with them about everything. The first 2 years of our marriage were great. We lived in a small apartment in downtown Wellsmouth. But soon I fell ill. It was nothing serious, but Nathaniel strongly insisted that we follow the advice of the doctors and move to this house. The house had been empty for a long time, about 18 years, I think. It was built by Nathaniel's ancestors, and his family line had always lived here, but he had never been here before and didn't know much about the place. We learned most of what we know from some friendly locals of Arkhamond, the closest town to this isolated place, but not everyone treated us in a friendly manner there. I always felt a strange hostility towards us, especially from older people. When they looked at me, I felt goosebumps all over my body. Soon I learned the reason for this bizarre animosity. Back then, we didn't have any servants. When Nathaniel went to his study, I was all alone, and what I enjoyed most was going down to Arkhamond in our car. I loved that old town. It has a strange, mesmerizing aura of long-lost ages, and always made me feel like I was in an old medieval village. But the townspeople, not too long after we arrived, I noticed that their attitudes are as old as the town itself. Most of them were highly pessimistic and superstitious. Some shop owners and the innkeeper told me the truth behind their hatred. They hated Nathaniel's family, and even hated outsiders like me who weren't part of the same bloodline. They told me the Lorraine lineage had always been despised in Arkhamond, and this contempt was handed down to each new generation. I heard some tales told about that family, childishly unbelievable, but genuinely frightening tales. When I told Nathaniel about these, he just laughed them off. He said that every uncivilized town has this kind of folklore. He was right, and this should have quelled my concerns, but I still felt that something was deeply wrong. And after a short time, my fears were confirmed. Nathaniel started to change. He started to speak in his dreams with someone named Jediah Lorraine, and gradually spent more time in the family tomb. I still don't have even the slightest idea what he was doing in there. I always loathed that building. Just once I went inside, but it creeped me out with all those old coffins of dead people. strange carvings and macabre pictures on the wet, mossy walls. At first, I rationalized Nathaniel's new behavior as simply a belated interest in his heritage, because I'd never heard him say anything about his family until then. But then he started to speak about how some Lorraids lived in this house under the veil of a strange secrecy, how various generations had built and restored the house, even explaining when and why they built that tomb in the garden. Maybe it sounds strange, but I continue to believe that the changes in him were nothing more than a temporary result of his newfound interest in his family history. I had no choice but to hope that when his interest faded, he would return to his normal self. But soon, the opposite proved true. As time passed, Nathaniel became more obsessed with his lineage and its dark secrets. I often saw him in his study, looking out of the window, but lost deep in thought. After a few months, he developed some strange habits, like sleepwalking and speaking to himself. He also started to correspond with strangers. I've never seen the content of the letters, but judging from his reactions when he saw me getting a reply from the mailbox, it's clear there was something very special about them. I tried to convince him to see a psychiatrist, but he strongly opposed. He said there was nothing wrong with him, and he was just a man investigating his past. As a Lorraid, he said, he was late in taking over his family property, but from now on, he would live like a real Lorraid. Around that time, our son Williams was born. Despite my concerns, it was the happiest time of my life. Nathaniel even seemed to be going back to normal. I remember he smiled at me for the first time since his sudden change, but after that short period of joy, everything turned upside down again. Among the disturbing things Nathaniel began doing in the house, and still does, I hate the strange meetings with his fellow correspondents most. Those who attend are disgusting beyond words. Their looks, their smells, their use of language, they are completely repulsive. These meetings, which no other than Nathaniel is allowed to attend, started to be arranged when William was 5. In secrecy, sometimes they talk for hours. After William's 5th birthday, Nathaniel changed even more drastically. Sometimes he'd mention distant and unusual places and how he wanted to visit them. It became too upsetting for me to even listen to such childish ravings anymore. I know even if I told him to stop, he wouldn't listen to me, for he is not the same person I married anymore. I cursed the meetings for this drastic change in Nathaniel's mood and behavior. The visitors poisoned him with their stupid thoughts and beliefs. September 22nd, 1983. I don't know what to do anymore. 5 days ago, something awful happened. In the dead of night, a stranger with a little boy showed up here. Strangely, he seemed to know Nathaniel. They spoke for about 3 hours, and then the man left without the child. Then I learned that the boy was brought here to live with us, an unlawful adoption. I don't remember anything after that, as I collapsed suddenly and needed to be hospitalized. I stayed there under surveillance for 4 days. When I came back, neither the child nor the maids were here anymore. Only Chet remained, our eldest servant. When I asked him about the maids, he said they quit, and he didn't know anything about the boy. But I could easily tell he was lying and that he was obligated to do so. I don't know what happened here, but it seems that something went terribly wrong. Nathaniel doesn't speak with me anymore. He's always silent and seems confused. But I know that boy is still around here somewhere. I can hear him in his screams at night. April 14th, 1987. I haven't written anything in this diary for years. In fact, if it didn't abruptly catch my eye, I wouldn't have even remembered it was here. I am not good with remembering anything anymore. Last year I needed to be hospitalized again, but this one was very serious, I think, and I stayed at the hospital for 3 months. Anyway, finding this diary was a fortunate coincidence, since yesterday Williams visited us. This is the first time he has come home after graduating from the college. I can't even remember how many years it has been since he went away. How shameful for a mother. But he was not alone. He brought his wife and child, Howard, with him. What a lovely boy he is. It was heartwarming for me to see my grandson. Williams hadn't told us he had gotten married, but this is not unexpected. I was forced to send him to a school in Wellsmouth at such a very young age. I didn't want him to leave, but I couldn't let Nathaniel and his friends affect him. I was very happy yesterday, but now I've noticed something I didn't then, and it shakes me. Maybe this is stupid. Maybe I'm making this up. But I was annoyed by the way Nathaniel looked at Howard. As strange as he's acted at times, I've never seen him like that before. That glint in his eyes, he didn't take his eyes off Howard for the longest time. At the time, I dismissed it as simple love for his grandchild. That is only logical, of course, but now I suspect it wasn't that at all. That countenance he wore as he gazed on the child, I can tell it was not affectionate pride in Howard, but something solely wicked in nature. That triumphant look actually was diabolical beyond imagination. Last page, August 28th, 1988. I can't take this. Nathaniel is no longer even human. He and his disgusting friends are planning something terrible for Howard. I have got to get away from this cursed house, which I should have never come to in the first place. From the first time I saw it, I felt that this house was no good, like something ungodly from the past still lives here. I'm going to escape and go to my son's apartment. I must warn him never to come here any more, neither he nor his family. They're speaking about Howard all the time. Some nonsense about summoning him beyond time. There's nothing but madness here. I will also take that shiny metallic thing that Nathaniel always wears around his neck. I don't know what it is, but I do know it's important to them, and I will take it with me so he can't find it. I won't let them do any harm to my son and his family. Shit. Okay, so we're playing right into the cult's hand by coming back here. That was like 10 pages, so I will just use the auto doc search for it. Nothing on page 1. It seems he changed after coming to the house. Grandfather's drastic change. Maybe it was the Harmal incense that he had everywhere. He's my father. Williams is your father, yeah. That tracks. Jacob Armitage told me this same story. Why on earth would someone want to take a child from a stranger? What was so important about this child? Armitage seemed pretty certain that the child wasn't a human. I don't remember exactly when or how often I came here, or what I did here, but I visited this place before. There are some hazy memories that have started to come back to me. Lately, particularly about coming here, but I still don't remember anything in detail, and I'm not really sure I want to. So my father, just like my grandfather, was not aware of the wicked past of the Lorraine family. And finally, my grandmother wrote that she took a shiny metallic object with her when she tried to escape. Well, she didn't succeed in escaping, though. We were told that the men in the fake beards came and took her away. Alright. Well, we've got Grandpa Nathaniel's room to look through still, haven't we? Well, I know this was his library, where he was purported to spend most of his time. Let's see what answers we can learn in here. These books seem old. I see a lot of strange titles, like Antediluvian Shamanism, the Book of Pronunciation of Zaises, from the Oceans of Pangaea, the Book of Le Ben Fezra, Colt de Ghoul, De Vermis Mysteriis, Dolchance, and some other names I can't even pronounce. I couldn't even pronounce the names you gave me. A black mirror prepared in a human head's shape. Why did I just 180 there? That was scary. I didn't mean to do that. Since the day I unwillingly attended that unspeakable ceremony that eternally cursed my soul, I felt like I have no power in me anymore. Even the horrible atmosphere was enough to crush my soul, but seeing him was too much for me even though he was disguised as a human. They called him Nyarlathotep. I've heard that name before. And he came through the big, shining, evenly cut crystal stone with many faces in exchange for human sacrifices. Their screams, like a window, was open to hell, and I could hear the suffering souls under torment. I clasped my ears with my shivering hands, and I tried to cover them so tightly that no sound would reach me anymore. For a while, there was a complete silence, a mockingly brief moment of relief. But then I started to hear strange, evil music played with flutes, accompanied by dim rumblings of unseen drums, though I was still tightly closing my ears. This music sent chills down my spine, and that's when he came suddenly, like an earthquake, like a storm. Just one look at his triumphant face was enough to leave eternal wounds on my soul. Yes, he was inhumanly guised, but his countenance betrayed the lies behind that mocking mask he wore. But no, I am deeply grateful for that mask. I don't know what would have happened to me if he had appeared in any other forms he could take shape in. Nyarlathotep is one of the old ones from the stories. He is, I think I faintly remember something about this name. Nyarlathotep and the Ceremony of Summoning. If memory serves, 10 years ago when I was still a police officer, I was looking at some old records and came across a strange case about a cult named Starry Wisdom that occupied an old church building. They were using a crystal stone to summon a creature from beyond, and it was said that this creature would only come in exchange for many sacrifices. They're talking about the Haunter of the Darkness. Or the Haunter of the Dark. That's a good 20 or 30 page Lovecraft story that I just read a couple months ago. It's a good one. And it all begins with an old abandoned church with a shining trapezohedron shard kept in the top level. In the steeple, basically. Oh, deep cut, that's cool. I realized after playing it that the first game took a lot of inspiration from the case of Charles Dexter Ward, I think. The jaws tied to the skull of the rope, that's weird. But I'm starting to get excited that we're going back towards the main lore now. This looks like part of a map with coordinates on it, but it's severely damaged. I don't suppose that'd be important. Page from an almanac. So the child is Nyarlathotep, is what I gather. When my grandfather was away, I would often sit here and draw pictures. The way the sun comes in through the windows made me feel secure. What is that sudden music? What's up with the screen? Why? I don't know why I can examine that. That's exceedingly weird. Oh. There's a drawer that can be opened. It's got some more lore inside it. Since the child came, I don't feel right. Indeed, I am very afraid of him, but I had to take him in because Jediah ordered me to. I'm giving him exactly what his caretaker instructed, but it is still ineffective. Yesterday, he killed one of the maids, a young lady named Alice, during a severe seizure. It was horrible to see. I think I shall have to lock him up somewhere where he can't get out. He's too ferocious, wild, and evil. Nevertheless, he is a semi-human. In essence, he is one of them, an offspring of the ancient race. Yet locking him up will be a necessity when Ingrid comes back from the hospital anyway, because she shouldn't see him. Sounds like Nathaniel wasn't terribly enthusiastic about this terrible task being thrust upon him, being the babysitter for Nyarlathotep. Everything he writes about seems like he was just terrified into doing it. Well, there was one more room at the end of the hall, wasn't there? Could this be the master bedroom? I'll check that out in a minute. Physical reality can never satisfy the demands of the mind. Weltschmerz. German name. I wonder what that was about. That's the soundtrack, right? I'm gonna go with that's the soundtrack. Once again, hoping that's the soundtrack. What the fuck? And clock scared me. Why are there mannequins in the bathroom? There's a lot of weird rooms and weird screens in this house. I don't get what's supposed to be going on here. But it's really starting to creep me out. We got a lot of items here, but I don't know what to do with them. Pretty sure this is a black mirror used for scrying. Oh. How does that work again? Are you supposed to... Wait, is scrying when you pour water on a mirror? I'm not reading the walkthrough right now. Am I supposed to take this into the bathtub and put water on it? Is that what we're doing? Maybe not. Hot damn, yeah, I was gonna need the walkthrough for this one. Get a load of this shit. We have to go back to the library. You know what, actually, it did say that there's a hint available. I want to see what the hint is. Search the library carefully. Crouching could be useful to find something on the floor. Okay. So you see the knocked over chair? You have to move the knocked over chair. Now listen for the clue. Okay, it's actually kind of obvious once you walk there. But it's supposed to be a creaking sound that tells you there's a hidden compartment somewhere in the floor. There it is. A letter and a key. A key with a strange shape. The upper part looks like a skeleton. Welcome home, Howard. Oh wait, that's right. This is threatening. I shouldn't be happy by this. Within these pages, you will find some secrets about your family that have been hidden from you for a long time. But first, let me introduce myself, though I'm sure you remember me very well. My name is Nathaniel, your grandfather. I'm the one who's responsible for your existence, the one who summoned you beyond time by appealing to the almighty Yog-Sothoth. Come on, man. Because only he has the key to all, past, present, and future. Now, I feel that my time is short. Soon, I will be in my final resting place, waiting for you. I summoned you because he, Jedediah the Wise, wanted me to do so. He speaks to me in my dreams. I can even hear him in my waking life, and amongst all places, I can hear his voice in the tomb most clearly. He is very dangerous, Howard, but be afraid of him, afraid of his wrath. But don't worry, he won't harm you as long as you don't oppose him. You can't destroy or even hinder him. He will exist forever. He wanted your existence because when the time comes, he will need a body, one from his own blood. And that is you, Howard. He will possess your body, and you will disappear sooner or later. But don't worry, you won't feel any pain. If you're still in control of your faculties, you should prepare the necessary things before it starts. There is an object which acts as a key. You will need it to reach the final destination, the edge of the blackest abyss. It consists of 3 parts. I gave one of them to someone, a trustworthy friend of mine. He will come and meet you in this house to give you the part he possesses. The other 2 will be safe with me. Oh, fuck. I don't want to meet with someone in this house. That's exactly what I didn't want to happen when I came here. When you have all the key parts, search for the sacrificial dagger. It's been in the possession of our family for a long time. The Lorraids protected it and kept it hidden. This is really something to be proud of. I'm sure you won't have any problem finding it. Only after acquiring all of these should you go to the connection. You will remember the entrance after all. I've shown it to you many times. Use the carrier to reach your destination. It's the well. Down there, you will see a lot of unbelievable things normally hidden from our eyes. Some of them might really scare you. I still can't forget the human guards with non-human heads atop their shoulders. I haven't seen them alive, but I presume you will, so be prepared. Is he talking about the sauropods? You don't have to worry about what will happen after that point. I'm sure you'll be possessed completely when you reach this place, because the magic of the ancients is very strong down there. I'm not possessed, am I? You should be proud of this, Howard. Your body will be used by Jedediah the Wise for the supreme goal, that your lineage has strived to realize for ages. Fuck, man. I don't know who this family friend is who's supposed to come meet us, but I'm keenly not looking forward to... It's just opening a door and a dude being there. Which was pretty much the worst scare that there was in Darkness Within 1. Apparently there's also a bobby pin in this bathtub that I missed. It's like basically invisible. Nice. I've had enough of this house, man. I'm ready to get out of here. Alright, so apparently the one locked drawer that I saw earlier, supposed to use the hairpin on that. Yeah, this thing. Hairpin. It's a secret monkey's paw. It was a grave mistake to have this cursed thing. The severed monkey paw brought here from India after all the legends I've heard about it. I can hear it moving in its box at night, and I swear I saw it moving its fingers once. But for some reason I can't get rid of it. I will hide it for now. I didn't just gain this as an inventory item, did I? Okay, so I guess it is just an Easter egg. Funny that the guy told me to find that. I should reread The Monkey's Paw. That was probably another one that I read in 7th grade, and it was pretty good, actually. I remember liking it then. How do I get out of here? Basement? Yep, must be through the basement. We still have a gas can and a generator that we never did anything with. I don't know if that's gonna be important, but for the time being, I intend to just hold on to the gas can. Because I actually had the idea that maybe I could go back and turn the Hell voco apparatus speaking machine back on. Just for the hell of it. Because theoretically, it should function again if I were to just fuel it up. Now then, the mausoleum. Skeleton key. No surprise there. Is my lantern not working here? I'm noticing it's giving off no light. Yep, we got sauropod statues. How is this not the entrance to the gate? Okay, the flashlight works at least. I am dreading when this friend shows up. I can't open it, it's stuck. Okay, we got the pry bar that we pulled up all the way from Henry's store. Or apparently we're not supposed to do that. We're just supposed to examine the crypts. I can't read the name on this one. Williams Lorraine. My father. He left my mother 5 years ago and I didn't know where he was all this time. How could this be happening? Oh, that's sad. He's just not finding out his dad passed. Discover your father's tomb. Oh, does he have to open it? That's just sad. Oh my god. This is a sleeping pill bottle and it's completely empty. Oh my god, he took all the pills and killed himself in the coffin. What kind of madness is this? Could it really be my father? How could this be happening? What the fuck, man? Dying in your coffin, just self-burial. Rest easy, Pop. My name is carved into this one. Was this spot designed to be mine? Is the end waiting for me? The madness running through my bloodline, there's no escaping it. Shit, man, this would be pretty heavy for Howard. I feel bad. This one reads Caleb Laraid. I don't think we know a Caleb. Illegible. Samuel Laraid. Ezra W. Laraid. Can't read the name. Some I just can't reach. But I haven't seen Nathaniel. Isn't Nathaniel supposed to be in here? Here it is. This nameplate reads Nathaniel Laraid. Did I not annotate that last letter I read? I did not. I vaguely remember him, mainly how he was a monster to me when I was a kid. It's written that there is an object that consists of 3 parts and will be used to reach the destination. 2 of the parts are here, but the 3rd was given to someone who will come here to meet me. Does he mean those parts are in the tomb, in his coffin? There it is. Okay. That's what I needed to know. This must be my grandfather, Nathaniel Laraid. This must be him. Strange. I can't see the object my grandfather said he was supposed to be holding when he was buried. Where could it have gone? Or was it stolen? Well, if someone were to have stolen it, yes. Those 2 men were talking about stealing some junk from a tomb. Could this be the tomb they meant? I should go find those men. Oh, you mean way long ago when we were listening to those dudes in the tavern at Camperwood. They might be difficult to track down. I think I just remember that one of them had an orange vest. That's a deep pull, Howard. You're a better detective than I am. I think a storm has started. Oh shit. Thunder snow. I'm assuming we need to take shelter in the house. You quit that. Can I go ahead and fuel this up? Okay, tank has some gas in it. Generator should work now. Oh, wait a second. Was this gonna let me turn the lights on in the house? I feel so stupid for not doing that sooner. Oh my god, I could have been exploring this whole place with the lights on. Oh, maybe it'll keep us extra warm now. Hello? Friend of my grandfather, are you here? Fuck, man, I don't feel safe. Oh my god, the walkthrough is telling me to do a bunch of weird shit I would have never thought to try. Strange. It's working. Get me far away from that radio, I don't want to hear that. Have I got the key to the front door? I do. That's what that key was this whole time. Okay, I'm glad I know that now. Is that what needed to happen? It's beginning. I hear sounds coming from within the walls. It's like there are rats in there. They seem to be moving somewhere below. I should try to follow them. Okay, we're not stopping at Haunter in the dark. We're just going right for the source. Just for everything. I should reread this one. Strange. I don't remember this door being stuck. Pry bar? Is the pry bar finally going to be useful? What? You couldn't see it because I was holding a lantern, but a fuck ton of rats just scurried into the basement. Oh no. Oh. Welcome home, Howard. Lantern. Bring back the lantern. I'm just gonna turn up my brightness. I can't see shit in here. I hope that this is like nightmare mode now. I hope this isn't actually happening. Was this here before? I don't think so. I'd be getting the fuck out of this house about now. If it were me, man. I would just move to America. Yeah, that wasn't there before. Weren't there wood panels here before? I'm sure the rats descended this staircase. I can still hear them squeaking faintly. Just new level down here? Okay. I used to have nightmares. Is that Jediah, I wonder? Okay, wait, we're waking up now. So it was a dream. Was this a nightmare? I really heard those creatures. They were racing through the walls to the lower parts of the house. I'm sure they were calling me down there to show me something. Showing me the way to some other dark secret of this place. Anyway, I think I heard a sound coming from the house. I better go and investigate. Down into the kitchen.
Hi, Howard. I know this is shocking, but I am Loth Nolder.
Loth? You don't look so well.
It seems impossible to believe, but it's the truth. As you can see, my new body is not in good shape. I'm taking something to slow its deterioration, but the worms will have me soon. So listen carefully. Time is very short. We must stop them.
Stop whom?
Don't you remember? I think the drug I gave you was a bit much.
Children of this?
What drug? What are you talking about?
The drug I gave you when I took you out of the asylum. If I hadn't given it to you, you would have been gone for good by now. It was prepared by a very powerful shaman. But I think it prevents you from remembering what happened and who you really are.
This is all nonsense. I don't understand what you're talking about. You told me to come here, and I am here. In the very house of my ancestors. What is the meaning of this? Do you know that my father is lying in that tomb? Can you tell me why he killed himself in there? Why my mother never told me anything about my father? Why I remember things I've never known before? What is happening to me?
You must be calm. I am in a worse condition. I know this seems like nonsense, but it is happening. This world hides secrets that people must never learn. And we are a part of those secrets. Please, calm down and try to understand what I'm about to say to you. I've given you a special drug.
I'm trying to figure out if he's a good guy or
You haven't
not.
lost your control, have you? So don't be afraid. The drug won't let him possess you too soon, but it won't last long. We must be quick to find the entrance to the sunken city. It is right under this town and its outlying areas.
Sunken City.
The necropolis city of a pre-human reptilian race.
I see.
What has happened to your body?
It is a long and bizarre story. My body was stolen from me. After I'd stayed at that disgusting village for a while, the elders sent me with a native guide to a nameless ruin in the middle of a jungle so dense it seemed like no human soul had ever set foot in it before us. When we arrived, that traitorous guide pushed me into a deep chamber. They planned this all along. He was not with me, only to guide me there. When I opened my eyes, I was in an enclosure with lavishly carved stone walls. I was tied tight and saw some masked figures sitting around me chanting something. They were not human. Try to imagine this. I was alone with things that were not human. Their constant hissings still reverberate in my ears. They gave me something that made my mind go cloudy. Then, I believe I fainted. I don't know how much time passed, but when I regained consciousness, I was in total darkness. With the smell of damp earth filling my nose, I thought they had buried me alive. But soon, I understood how stupid it was to expect this kind of mercy from them. I managed to get above ground with my bare hands and tried to flee that damned jungle at once. But when I slipped and fell into a small puddle of muddy water, for a moment, I plunged into the scorching pit of madness. The reflection in the water showed that I now inhabited the body that once belonged to my guide.
The evil priest. Or the evil pastor. I don't remember the name. That's a Lovecraft short story that I have read, where a ritual of sorts happens to have dudes trade bodies. The Evil Clergyman, that's what it's called. So he got body swapped. Damn.
What is your connection to this situation?
As you know, I went on a long journey 5 years ago. During my travels, I sought clues that would give me some insight into my own family history. I visited a lot of places, but I finally found my answers in a primitive forest village. Strangely, the village elders seemed to know me and told me some unbelievable things about my identity. They said I was born in that very village, the son of a European father and a mother they never revealed. Nobody spoke about her, though I persistently asked them. All I learned is that she disappeared from the village after giving birth to me, and it seemed from their tone that they were grateful when she left. I could learn nothing else about my father either, except that he was a civilized man. Apparently, I spent some of my childhood there, under the veil of strange practices and inhuman traditions. I faintly remember them showing and teaching me some horrifying things that fortunately I can't quite remember anymore. But one thing's still clear in my mind. They were constantly telling me that my body was just a vessel, and that someday I would return to them and be filled with true essence.
That sounds familiar.
And through my body, a god worshipped by the natives will be summoned. So, in a sense, I am just like you. Something that should not be.
So I'm confused then. One of the elders of the village stole your body, presumably to use for the vessel, but you got his body, so I guess he's dead. I don't know. We never did see Loth Nolder in the first game, but I was not picturing him as an African man, so this explains why he is now wearing an African man's body. This is such a weird setup.
Why did you take me out of the asylum?
I had to. As I said before, if I didn't, you would have been totally overcome by now.
We did seem like we were going mad at the end of the first one.
They were planning to eliminate you and take your body for good. But fortunately, I came just at the right time. We now have a chance. I can't make it by myself. They defeated everyone else except you. Look, I am tired and have to get my drug. Let's continue this conversation tomorrow.
Please stay with me, Loth. You're my best friend. Long-awaited reunion. Speak with Loth Nolder. That's actually a really creepy character design. I like that idea that he's just like borrowing a corpse. Where am I? Spent the night in the house. And it's daylight outside. I didn't sleep last night. I kept thinking about all the things Loth told me. But no matter how much I think, all these things I've seen and heard make no sense. It's crazy. No one could believe all this. Maybe I really am a madman wandering around aimlessly and living in his own world of delusions. Maybe all this is nothing more than a dream within a dream. Well, that last part was a Poe quote, actually. That wasn't Lovecraft. Or at least, I think it was. I'm pretty sure it's the quote that they begin John Carpenter's The Fog with. And it has nothing to do with the rest of the actual movie to follow. Oh! Oh, count your blessings. So, is Loth the associate that was supposed to come meet me in Nathaniel's prophecy? Because if he is, then doesn't that make him... I mean, one, it means that he would have something for me. And for another, wouldn't that make him part of the plan? I want to like Loth, but I'm not 100% on who he's working for. Back to the basement. Into the wine cellar. I remember there was no wood paneling here in my dream. It was just bare, wet, and mossy ancient steps. So we take the sledgehammer and we expose the truth. I could try to break the floor with the hammer. Careful, Howard. Sure enough, the shit we saw in our dreams was real. No cutscene this time. And I was gonna say before that cutscene interrupted me, I used to have... This is gonna sound like I'm making this up, but I had a very strange nightmare as a kid that I've always very vaguely remembered. And it was literally about being in an underground place like this with a green misty glow and raw iron gates and like lizard men. It's always just kind of haunted me in the back of my head, and for the first time ever, I feel like I'm seeing that nightmare represented in a piece of media. Loath? Yeah, that's Loath. How you doing, man?
It seems you remember this place.
Did you check out the Continental Breakfast?
What is this place?
This is a connection to the Necropolis city. It was built by men, and your house was built over the city as well. But this link is too old. Most of its parts have collapsed, so we can't reach the city from here. There must be another way.
I really hope this city ends up being cool as shit. Tell me more about the pre-human lizard race that haunted me in my childhood dreams.
Pre-human race?
Yes, a pre-human reptilian race. They built great cities and reigned before the first man existed. But then, their splendid cities mysteriously disappeared from the face of the earth, one by one.
Except for this one.
No documentation offers any insight about what might have happened to them. However, one of their cities is right below this place. The house that belongs to your family is also built over a connection to the city. There is an ancient cult of people named Children of Dis who aim to revive the reptilian race and their god.
So that's it, in plain
During
terms.
medieval times, and even before, there were attempts to eliminate them several times. But every time, they managed to survive. Some of your ancestors were with them.
So I'm a lizard man then?
You said somebody would take my body. Tell me more about this.
Someone from your own bloodline. To finish what they started years ago. Your ancestor and others will come back, since they need bodies from their own descendants. With an ancient practice known as metamorphosis of the soul, the will of your ancestor is going to take over your body. I don't know exactly what happens during this process, but the person you are now will be gone. You are nothing but a container for them. Your body will be their tool, and you'll be gone forever.
Damn. It's like kind of crazy how much of this was foreshadowed in the first game.
There are others like me.
Yes, there are others like you. But unlike you, they have all been conquered already. So we can't depend on any of them.
Remind me, what are you and I trying to do? We're trying to fight the crazy lizard people, right? Like you're not here to help me assimilate?
The city you mentioned earlier, is it the one the archaeologist found recently?
Oh yeah.
Yes. I checked the dig site, but no one was there. Their camp is still there, but the archaeologist has disappeared into thin air. And the entrance is blocked by huge rocks. They obviously don't want anyone to interfere.
Well, I'm literally Paul Bunyan, so just let me point me to the rocks in my sledgehammer, and I'll just take it apart. Oh, I want to hear how you pronounce this.
What is Nyarlathotep?
Nyarlathotep.
The crawling chaos. Messenger of the gods. We definitely mustn't let them evoke him.
What can we do to stop them?
There's the important question.
Unfortunately, I am not completely sure. All sources on this subject are extremely secretive. All I know is that Nyarlathotep must be evoked before the rite.
Nyarlathotep.
And there is an antique crystal stone used for this purpose.
The trapezohedron
This was
shard.
done in the same fashion centuries earlier. In any case, we must reach the buried city below us. There should be an entrance from this house. You must find it. Here, take this.
Metallic object Loth Nolder gave me. This is supposed to be one part of an object.
This is part of an object that acts as a key. We need to complete it to reach the city.
The well.
The other side should be around here, since it descended through your family.
Oh, that's right, the fucking grave robbers took it. We gotta figure out how to get them.
Do you hear the sounds coming from within the walls?
He probably doesn't.
No, I don't.
No, that's...
I see. So this damned house tries to speak to me alone.
much like the story Rats in the Walls.
I've read in my grandfather's notes that you were in this house back then. Is this true?
Yes. The memories of that time came back to me faintly a few years ago, before my long journey. I dreamt about this house and your grandfather.
He was mentioned.
But I couldn't understand the meaning of those dreams. I didn't remember anything about them. Yet, I dreamt almost every night. But more became clear when I was staying with the natives. There was some kind of incense they often used at night. It sweeps out the confusion and haze and makes your mind sharper. When you inhale it, you feel strange and remember a lot of long-forgotten things, like the Pandora's box of your mind suddenly opening. That's when I remembered the times I stayed here, recalled why they locked me in this room, and what they gave me to make me calm. Those are memories I don't want to remember, and I'm glad I'll soon forget everything I went through. At least, I believe such a mercy exists in this universe. I have to go now. I still have some things to do. We'll meet in the city. You absolutely must find the entrance and the other parts of the key.
I have a lead.
I'll be on my way as well.
Take care of yourself, Loth. I like you. Well, I would like to have a closer look around this strange antediluvian undercroft chamber. Oh wow. Shit, those are the bugs, aren't they? Get my suit on. Yeah, I recognize that symbol. This looks like a bowl in which a ceremonial fire is built. I remember now. There were making rituals using these. Huh. I'm keeping this thing on. Are we sure that this doesn't connect to the city? Somewhere there's a blockage? Because it seems to go on for fucking ages. Oh, man. Oh, man, I don't like this. Holy fuck! Oh, shit. It is a statue, right? And that must be the dagger. So, I think the statue depicts one of the members of the so-called pre-human race. The dagger seems stuck. I can't take it from the statue's hand. Shit, do you need some butter or something? Homunculus, go. Gasoline. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that right now. I might need something. It's good that I know where the thing is now. It's genuinely uncomfortable how similar this shit is to the nightmare I had when I was a kid. What was that? Howard, what the fuck was that? I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. I don't know what the fuck that sound was. How do I get out? Up. Upstairs. Go. Holy fuck. It just randomly decided to just stop everything and be like, hey, freaky ass noise, your move. Like it locked my screen like it was a cutscene. Let's get out of this place. It's too dark. Hey, get your fucking lantern out. Okay. Loth said he would meet us down under. We gotta follow up on those dudes who are the grave robbers, which probably means go back to Camp Herwood Inn. I can't leave here on foot. It's a long way to walk and especially dangerous in this kind of weather. I need a vehicle. Wait, so we're gonna get the car working after all? There's nothing wrong with this besides the rust that's covered over the years. Maybe if I fill the tank with gas, I can leave. Okay. Where is the gas tank on this bad boy? Okay, that's all we need. Tank is almost full. I can go now. That's not passing my E-check. Ark Hammond Town. Quiet, misty, and unfriendly town located in the northern part of Wellsmouth. Okay, well, he knows the right way to go. Day 4, back to Ark Hammond. Feb 24, 2012. Look at my car! I street parked. I hope no one keys you. Oh, I'm in the car now. Okay. Now get out of the car, maybe. Okay. Goof-ass hitboxes in this game. No, that's the train station. Where's the inn? What's up, my brothers? There they are. I must avoid drawing their attention. Wait, would they know you? They're moving. Okay, so it's those dudes right there. That's who we're after. I must hail them. Maybe I can learn something about the objects stolen from my family tomb. Oh, shit. We're going Assassin's Creed now. Where are they going? That's probably them right there. So I don't know if these dudes are involved in anything occult or if they're just grave robbers. Ideally, I'd hope that they're just grave robbers. That doesn't faze me. Did they go down? They went into the sewers, didn't they? Yeah, it's the same sewer grate I saw before. And now it's got the hibachi steam coming up. They must have entered here. Oh. It's like a pretty sewer. Like a cistern almost. I don't know, maybe most sewers look like this, where they have like a little walkway for workers to strut along. And then like a little river of garbage. I'm gonna put my light out. I hear voices. What sort of criminal syndicate is this that they meet in the sewers? I'm not sure if I should keep my light out or not. That'd be an easy way to give away my position. We'll go with the lantern at least. What the fuck? It's like graffiti of the Phantom of the Opera. This place is a maze, isn't it? It seems to be. It reads, attention. Beyond this point, properly equipped personnel only. It's a gate. That probably means I should put the suit on. No, I don't see a reason to wear this here. Interesting that it allowed me to wear it in the family tomb. Fuck off with that. I don't know, man. What's that in the darkness? Hole in the wall. Lantern goes away. I can't see anything. Oh, fuck. Okay, so you need the lantern. It seems someone broke this wall intentionally. Do they use this sewer system to secretly reach places under quarantine? I think they might have passed through here. I wonder where it leads. That's right. If this is a confined area, they could easily find me. I must be very cautious. Okay, so save the game. Oh, shit, he was saying something there and I hit escape to save the game. I think that we've just come up in a quarantined house. Nursing home is what it says on the save file. Sure. Not sure what we're gonna find here. Rockland Nursing Home. Hasn't been used for years. 1826, wow.
What I was thinking was this. Oh, yeah. Well, look,
I shouldn't open this door, but I will out of curiosity. Oh, I can hear someone speaking. It's too dangerous to go upstairs.
We've got to be careful with this, all right? Look, I've got a plan. Look, what I was thinking was this.
She sounds like Harry D'Souza from Mobland. I love the cavorting goons. If I'm led to believe that this is just the center of operations for a ne'er-do-well gang of grave robbers, then surely they have a treasure trove somewhere where they stash their goodies. Sort of exhibits here, but they're all empty except this one. That's the thing hanging down from the gorilla head bust. That's what was stolen from my family tomb. Seems that there is an alarm system on this display case. I just can't remove glass cover or else I may be spotted. What's it doing on a gorilla bust? Nothing in the filing cabinets. Maybe there's like a special item that I need to find. Maybe I can find something here. Open, close, it's not doing anything. Oh, beneath. I see. I think this box controls the alarm mechanism. Is this actual circuit wizardry? Seems this switch changes the source feeding the alarm system. And there's a 1.5 volt battery here. The other slot is empty. Okay. So is the battery stopping the alarm from going off, or is it ready to power the alarm? I've never been clear on how these things work. My favorite. Combining shit in my inventory from ages apart. Toy car. Screwdriver. Combine. To get a battery out of the toy car. And use the battery on this battery. Let's see if I can manage to disable the alarm now. Okay. Has that done it? Wait, now do I take it apart, or what? Okay, I think pressing the sign was all I needed to do. Is that it? Yeah. Got it. Retrieve the second part of the key from the nursing home. Good. And now, I believe... Do I just use the map now to get back? Oh, he just marked the gate. I previously didn't have a look at the map. Okay. I can't freely walk around. I need to be careful. Okay, shit. So I can't use the map until I get out of the fucking sewers. Come on. Are you gonna spawn in, like, roving grave robbers now? To give me trouble? I heard some sounds. I need to be careful. The exit's right there. Just go. Just run. Oh! I don't know what I expected, but not that. It's not a game over? Wait. No. No, it wouldn't be. I feel like I probably just explained to these guys what's going on. This guy's slow as shit. Am I supposed to, like, mash to get free or something? Alright, Howard, what's the plan?
Ha! He thinks we're stupid. We'll see who's the stupid one once I've delivered that thing from the tomb. You mean that useless piece of metal? Why would anyone give so much money for a piece of junk like that? Who cares? So long as we get paid. Hey, keep it down. We already kicked up a racket. You know what will happen if we're not careful. Yeah, I just heard their screams in the sewers. They're coming closer every day. It's getting too dangerous to stay here.
What screams?
We should hold out a little longer. After all, we have enough firepower to take care of them.
Dudes are packing heat. Okay, how do I get out? I do still have a sledgehammer, don't I? Could just go guns blazing. Open door. Again.
Disgusting thing!
Oh.
Stay away from me!
Is it a fucking lizard person? If this door opens right now, I'll shit. Alright, Howard. Collect yourself. Breathe. Breathe. Stand up. It's good for your circulation. Alright. Yeah, they got bodied. This was one of the men I saw at the inn. He was brutally murdered. Who could have done such a thing and why? Is it not safe here? I must get out immediately. That sounded like a monster, man. Where's his gun, though? Take his gun, Howard. Blood trails up the stairs. This is the other one. Looks like he tried to escape but failed as well. No guns, really? I can hear the voices of those inhuman things. I need to find my stolen stuff before I leave this place. I don't like that. It's from up here, I guess? This place is not safe. I must get out of here immediately. Okay, where is the shit that they stole? Was it on their bodies? Did he put it back in the case? No. Oh, here we go. Flashlight. Sign. Another piece of the thing. My lantern. My lever. Just all my shit is here. Fucking hate these noises. Yeah, I think it's that ladder. I think that ladder is the way out. Please. Yes. Okay. That's done with. Have I got all the pieces of the thing, or is there one missing? There might be one missing. What the fuck? Okay. The walkthrough just told me about something that I could have done already, but didn't. That I think is entirely optional. We're gonna go do it now. Back to the Worm's Feast. Henry is gone. You have found an Easter egg. Find the... Okay, so look, it actually gives me the star this time. There's a copy of The Nameless City. H.P. Lovecraft. I don't believe I read that, actually. In fact, I don't know if I've ever heard of it. But I can sense that there must be some inspiration going on. And then if you go into the basement... Homunculus activates. Will you show me the truth? There's a hidden door in Henry's basement. Grim discovery. Discover Henry's wife. Shit. It's a ritual of some kind. Who could this woman be? There's a piece of paper here. Yep. She's Henry's wife, without a doubt. Henry catches me here, I'll be in trouble. I have to get out of here. Henry's wife is dead! Yeah, and it looks like he killed her. Isn't that interesting? Henry, you're not back, are you? Good. Okay, I don't need to see Henry anymore. Forget all the nice things I said about that guy. I hate that dude. He's crazy. He's crazy and he kills people. Namely his wife. Oh no. I think the guide is saying that there was an item I missed back in the fucking nursing home. Awesome. So cool. Something on the ground. This thing right here. What is this thing? It looks like a key. Strange metallic object with a wooden handle. That's just excellent. I'm so glad that I had to go out of my way to do that. Apparently the next step is to go into the inn again. And what happens here? Is it totally empty? It is. Does that mean I can steal those keys? Yeah. Okay. I was wondering if these would come in handy. The innkeeper doesn't seem to be around. Room 101. Room 201. I have become pretty suspicious of a couple of the rooms here. Here, what did each description say? First room on the left of the first floor hall. So that's this, isn't it? Okay. I'm sure the woman in the story the innkeeper told me was my grandmother. According to the story, she was taken back against her will by some mysterious men soon after she arrived. There's a strong possibility the piece she took with her could still be around here. I see. So, he must have mentioned that she stayed in the first room on the left. And she must have stowed away the piece that she took. She mentioned that she stole the one piece. The one piece. It must have been hidden so well that it hasn't been found. Where could that be? God, this level just seems like a game crash waiting to happen. The bed, too. It's not on the ceiling, is it? Oh. Okay, that could have ended much more poorly than it did. It says move the bed and then examine the floorboards. Oh, I've already got to do a fucking puzzle real quick. Just to make room to move the bed. Sure, good enough. Here we are. Where's my trusty sledgehammer? Have I not got it anymore? There's a gap under the floor. Okay, maybe the pry bar this time. Pry bar has done nothing the whole game. Finally! Here it is. As I thought, she had no other choice but to hide the object somewhere in this room. Great, now I have all 3 pieces. This should be the part that my grandmother took away from that place. Okay. Thank you, Ingrid. Sorry, Mr. Innkeeper. Kinda tore the place apart. And then there's room 201 just up above. That's the one next to ours, isn't it? Where the fellow died. Yeah, I thought it'd be this one. This room smells awful. Homunculus buddy's back. Will you show me the truth? I love this dude. No complaints. Just a jolly fellow. What just happened? The bathroom opened. There's a dead guy in here. Who are you? I think he's been dead for some time. God's sake. What is going on here? I recall that the innkeeper told me this room has been empty for some time. He said the previous guest killed himself. Did he also have something to do with that? Press card. It's Carl Paleo. Yep, the one journalist you read about. And is that a Yankees cap? God. Dude, everyone in this town is just fucking killing people. Carl Paleo. I hope we can get out in one piece now, because I don't think it would benefit us to be in this inn for a moment longer. Yep, okay, no one's back. We saw nothing. Leave. Alright then, I've struck a new candle, and I think we're making for the end of the game in this sitting. Back to the Lorraine mansion. Oh good, it takes me into the garage. Saves me some of the, tense buildup of walking downstairs. So just to be sure, yes, I've got all 3 parts to the thing in my inventory. Can I combine these now? The sign of soul metamorphosis, the sign of my nightmare. I remember that there was a word, a Greek word in the first game. It was one of the annotation things that was, what soul metamorphosis was. I can't remember it. It was such a freaky, weird Lovecraft word. Like keto something. Big ass word, whatever it was. Okay, back into the childhood nightmare tunnels. So we need to go back to that bit with the reptile statues that scared the shit out of me. Do you guys remember how when we were leaving that zone the first time, the game just made me pause and like played a weird noise? According to the guide, that noise was something that happened back down by the statues. Yep. A ring. Can I have the dagger now? Is it just mirror to the statue move? He offered me the ring. Still can't have the dagger. Okay. Is this the Lorraine family ring? This dust has a very exotic odor. It smells like an incense. What do I do with that? Okay. So once again, the suit goes back on. We're supposed to use this to, thwart the insects. Okay. This looks like a bowl in which a ceremonial fire is built. So bottles are filled with some kind of special liquid, which I can't identify exactly. So you take a bottle of the weird stuff, and you put the bottle right here. I put some liquid into the bowl. Apparently these flies are also immune to the pest spray. I wouldn't have thought to fuck with that. And then we take the ring with the incense and apply it. Let's see if this incense dust is flammable. And yes, it is. And I've taken the suit off. A blue flame. Some say blue flames indicate enlightenment. An inner flame. Will that be all that I needed to do? Is he gonna have the dagger for me now? He definitely moved again. God. I know that this isn't even like a survival horror game, and to my knowledge there aren't even any game over states. The first game did have some. But it just keeps me on edge all the time. Maybe it's because I'm playing in the dark in my room at candlelight. This is probably the dagger mentioned in my grandfather's notes. Thanks, buddy. Well, I would assume that the next step is to go to the well. Let's go to the well. Loath, I hope you found a way down there. I'm gonna need some moral support, buddy. I'm still not clear on if Loath is a good guy, because Nathaniel's notes clearly said that one of my associates will meet you here and give you the peace, and that's exactly what Loath did. So maybe he was just, like, being prophetic and, like, having foresight in that moment? I don't know. No, this won't work. You sure it won't work? Oh, that thing works. The metal crank unlocked it, that we found on the bodies of the dudes. Oh god. I don't know. It's Shoggoth time. Alright, we're not getting out of here. The only way out is through. Wait, did we get caught on like a beam halfway down the fall? Or no, we are at the bottom of the well. Did I fall from up there? How could I survive falling from such a height? Or maybe I'm dead already. I'll bring out the flashlight for this, just so you guys can see a little easier. We love it when there's a tunnel at the bottom of the well. Alright. Where's this ancient city? Is this an elevator? Oh, I think we've got a Dark Souls elevator. Something on the floor. Another randomized valve puzzle. Ooh. Is that supposed to happen? God, what is the point here? I don't think that red is good. Okay, the goal of the puzzle is to get the top pressure gauge into the red without having too much pressure on the other gauges. Like this. I did it. Would have been nice to have an explanation on that. Yeah, this is some old fucking tech. It's so old that it looks like it's the future. Alright, am I actually gonna get to see my underground crazy city? Oh my god. Loth, are you down here, man? It's stopping. Oh my god, it's underwater. Hey, buddy. Oh shit, this is fucking cool. Maybe I should... Maybe the fish people are the good guys. This place is chill as fuck. Whoa, 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 what's the ruckus? What's the ruckus? Man, when Lovecraft was like talking about people living on the bottom of the ocean, I didn't know that they were in like a cool ass Bioshock house. What's through here? Oh, this shit's weird. Loth, how the hell did you get down here? Assuming you are down here. Is another maze? Okay, I'm gonna save the game. I really do feel like the end is coming soon, and I want to be able to have saves in case there's multiple endings. It's a maze, isn't it? They keep throwing these maze puzzles at me. I don't like mazes. What are you? I can't even interact with any of this. It's just here, and that's even scarier. Like, this could be like a blow dryer for your hands in a bathroom for this species, but to me it just looks scary as shit. To them it's just like a mindless piece of furniture on the wall. There's a dude over there. Is that Nathaniel?
He looks like...
No!
Yes, that's Edwin Pickman, the poet.
I never saw him
sure
from the
it
front.
is, but I thought he was dead. Edwin Pickman. You're Edwin Pickman, right?
Can you speak?
Mr. Pickman, I thought you were dead. What are you doing here?
Dead. To be dead.
Dark wood
is not
noises.
enough. We will not see anything but the darkness of Tartarus. I don't have any other choice but to heed their call.
Are we dead too then?
Mr. Pickman! Mr. Pickman!
Bug. I'm more inclined to believe that that was a hallucination. Because if that was the real Pikmin, then it means we probably are dead. Alright, I just need to point out, spoilers, of course, for Asylum. And if you haven't seen Asylum, I highly encourage you to go play it because it was a great game. Loved it. It's probably my favorite Lovecraft game that there is right now that's been made, that I've played at least. This is how I was hoping the last level of Asylum would go down. Thing on the ground. Piece of paper. Shit, what is this piece of paper? Looks like a part of a writing. Okay, are there more pieces that I need to go find now? Yes. Anyways, as I was saying, the loading into the last level of Asylum, there was just this really, really pent-up hope I had that we were going to find some crazy Thumerian shit, Chalice dungeons, Bloodborne architecture like this. Just a crazy, wide-open place. And, I don't know, if you watch me play Asylum, you know that I felt that game ended a little too suddenly. I'm still kind of making my mind up on it. I did love that game. But ooh, I would have loved to have gone and seen a place like this in Augustine's engine. Aha. So they're not all expressly on the floors. It's an interesting mechanic. Sometimes, it won't even register a hitbox if there's not light on it. I thought that was just for entering doors, but it wouldn't let me pick up the paper unless the flashlight was on it. Okay, is this the last piece of the letter, I hope? With this last piece of paper, I managed to complete the whole poem. Oh, he put it together for me. It's a poem attributed to Edwin Pickman. It seems this is his last poem. Alright, give that a read. I offer my own gold with the consent of the soul. To join with the dead, accept my presence. To be reborn, I must enter. I implore for long-lost chanters. Chosen souls gather here, dead and living have no difference here. You may welcome invader, but obey. Lunar tides need no gold but silver. Gold shall be replaced with pure silver. Now open thy gate, so that I may enter. Erase my tracks when I had gone, down into the land of a new dawn. Edwin Pickman. Annotated. Nothing. Okay, well it said gold must be replaced with silver. Which I'm guessing is a clue of something I have to do with the weird Cthulhu blow dryer on the wall. It is alive. Put that light out. It is watching over this place. Hopefully I can just pass it by like that. Wait a second. Crazy thought. What if I thrust a dagger into it? Get fucked. Oh god, what's happened? What's happened? Okay, it's all alive. Hi there. Is it... What the fuck, man? Okay, examine the thing. No, that doesn't help me. What am I supposed to make of this? Walkthrough says, this is a difficult puzzle to solve and it requires some trial and error to understand how it works. Therefore, I have diagrammed how to solve the puzzle. God bless whoever made this walkthrough. Okay, this just does not even look like a functioning puzzle, I'll be so honest with you. You're supposed to use the poem, Edwin's poem, to look for keywords in each stanza that refer to shit that you're supposed to do in this. But the keywords do not even correlate to the images being shown. It feels like there's just something huge missing. I think that's his way of saying I got one of them right. Shit, what a weird puzzle. That's another one right. A lot of them seem like they were very close to the correct configuration. And then finally... do something. What is my prize? Need to try something else? Do we put the relic on it? No. What else do you need to... Is it finally the time for the pry bar to shine? Or the dagger? The Ankh? Okay, apparently that has unlocked one of the doors that was previously closed. There's that blue fire again. You and me, Lantern. It seems this place is starting to fall apart. Is Nyarlathotep waking up? What the fuck are you... Hello? So, Henry, all this time you were a murderer. All you people were a lie. I mean, I guess we did find out that both the innkeeper and Henry were murderers. All you were telling me was, pull me right here. And you came here to watch over me. Wait, were they all in on it too? Or were they just... Shit, I guess that's what that was about. I thought it was just like a goofy Easter egg secret that you find the bodies. No, everyone in the town is like a crazed occultist, aren't they? And Henry, I thought that we had such good together. Barkeep, I never really trusted you, but... Henry, I thought we were cool. I know what to put here. I thought that it would be appropriate for him to say something like that, instead of, what's this? Okay. And then what happened? Last leap into unknown.
The rest of my voyage in the bowels of Tartaros, as I recall it, was a hellish nightmare only a madman could see in his dreams. Maybe it was a brief look at hell itself. Or maybe it was just a nightmarish fancy created by my unstable mind. I really can't be sure. Who could be? I have seen the dark universe yawning, where the black planets roll without aim, where they roll in their horror unheeded, without knowledge or luster or name. And I've seen creatures, things no living being has ever seen before. To think that nature has created such things. No! Nature would never create such abominations. great flying things resembling moths, and creatures slowly crawling in every dark corner of the cold, pre-human city. And the worst of all, half man and half reptilian hybrids, rising from their basaltic tombs, placed into the niches of the dark, mossy, yet flamboyantly carved walls, accompanied by an alluring but unearthly chant. Hearing this, I know every sane person would call me mad, and I truly hope I am. Because if I am mad, it is mercy. May the gods pity the man who in his callousness can remain sane to the hideous end. Finally, after what felt like days to me, I reached the place where I was destined to be, even before I was born.
Where's that, Howard? Oh, good. I'm glad that we didn't just end with black screen describing shit, as too much Lovecraftian shit does. These statues, they're the same ones I saw in my family tune. Now I know what kind of abomination they are. They depict. There's something terrifying here. I can feel it very clearly. That's the first time we've ever had the camera detach. Is this Nyarlathotep then? A dark and seemingly bottomless well, yet I think I can hear music coming from the depths of it. Music at the bottom of the well. You guys must think I'm shitposting when I tell you that this shit really feels like that dream I had when I was a kid, but it is difficult to explain. I hear someone calling me from the depths of the stone. It is like it is directly speaking to my mind. The trapezohedron shard. Oh shit, you've seen it, it's too late. I didn't realize what it was when we pulled up. Where am I? What is this place?
Howard, why do you hesitate? Why don't you honor your ancestors? Behold the inescapable truth. You have been exclusively summoned. Your existence is solely to perform a task. You have no choice.
We'll do both endings, but we're gonna start off with the Lovecraft ending.
Yes, I have to walk the path my ancestors traveled before me. I have no other choice. My destiny was determined long ago.
Loth!
Howard, don't let Nyarlathotep confuse you. He is too dangerous. Don't heed his words. You must break the crystal to end this nightmare. Break the stone and ruin the plans of those damn monsters.
What is this thing and what is it made of? It makes my mind go cloudy. How could a crystal possess such power? Can I chat with you a little bit?
You must break the crystal to end this nightmare. Break the stone and ruin the plans of those damn monsters.
First, let's see what happens if I don't, though. Is this Loth Nolder, or what is left of his stolen body? Wait. Oh. This is the priest who stole Loth's body.
Break the crystal to end this nightmare. Break the stone and ruin the plan.
Okay, are you saying I have to? Let me wait just a little bit longer to see if there's an ending where, like, I lose. Alright, fuck it. Break it. Here's the good ending. We have to get out of here. We're getting out of here? That was part of the question? See you, Loth. No! Dude, the ceiling collapsed in my dream too.
The following paragraph is a small summary of published reports in newspapers and magazines about the strange occurrences at the recently discovered archaeological dig site. Although they created a shocking reaction with some small local sects, most people forgot them quickly, and a stranger statement came from police. Superintendent O'Neill explained that after the collapse of the underground city, due to the powerful earthquake that hit Ark Hammond and nearby towns about a month ago, an archaeologist found a male human corpse in previously unknown depths of the ruins. The explanation of how he entered the underground city, why he was there, and how he could get to places even archaeologists couldn't reach for several months is still a mystery.
You did it, Howard. You defied your ancestry. Decisive humanity W. Yay. And they gave us a grave that wasn't in the fucked up Lorraine crypt. And now we're going into the grave for some reason. What's going on down here?
Listen, I need to ask you something about him. He woke up
Robert.
several times during the night.
No.
I see.
No, this is the dream. This
Probably nothing. Stress, most likely, brought on by pressures of work combined with not enough sleep. You're his friend. When he gets out of here, tell him to take a break. A long break.
No, this part's not actually happening. That's the dream. It was all real. Trust me. And a new credits track. I was gonna be perfectly fine with the old one. Yeah, I'm just gonna disregard that ending. I don't think the developers knew what they were talking about. The underground city was real. It was cool as shit. It wasn't a dream. It collapsed on us. Loth Nolder had another dude's body, and it was fucking awesome. Disregard all that nonsense about the hospital bed. It was real. Okay. It was real, and you can't take that from me, Somley brothers. I tell you what, there must be another ending, and we're gonna go find it before I watch these credits. Let's take a look at this. They gave me something similar the first time I played. Total time, 6 hours, 7 minutes. All documents found. That's surprising to me. Clues found, 37 out of 45. That's not very interesting to me. Hidden clues found 4 out of 8. Secrets found 3 out of 7. Easter eggs found 1 out of 4. Cool. Sure, save my game results. Okay, so first, what do I want to do first? Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find all the Easter eggs and secrets, because God, there's just something about a muddy old 2010s horror game like this that's cool. It's not abandonware, it's just lesser known. But then it's cool that within this game there are secrets that like even the few people who play would not stumble across. So I gotta know what the secrets are. I love that shit. Oh, what the fuck? I think there's 4 endings. Let's do them all. Here we go. Okay, so this is the first thing that we missed. After you light the fire, a key becomes visible right here. Key I found in the place under the cellar. That key unlocks the door upstairs that we were told our grandpa always kept locked. I believe it was this door back here. Yes. Whoa! What is happening in here? What the fuck is this room? I remember seeing this once. The ritual mask my grandfather brought back from some eastern islands that even grandmother Ingrid didn't know about. When I asked, he said it depicts a god named Great Cthulhu who lives sleeping in the ancient city of Berliet. The mask is sacred and used by only native priests in their unspeakable rituals. Ah. These statues, who could they represent? One is normal, but the other seems badly deformed. Bust of an old man. It seems so familiar to me. I think I've seen a hand-drawn picture very similar to the bust in an old book. I don't know what that could be referring to. Deformed human figure reminds me of a mummy. Okay, what the fuck is this thing? Statue of a strange creature. Agreed. I know this statue. I've seen it so many times among grandfather's sketches. It is Hecate, the Greek goddess of magic, witches, and ghosts. He seemed obsessed with Hecate. I remember he once told me that he dreamed about her often, and every time he woke up in fear. Also, there's something carved at the bottom of the statue that reads, "A spirit passed before me. I beheld the face of immortality unveiled." That's freaky. Little gnome with chthonic creatures who live in the underground? Okay. You're a gnome. But inside here is supposed to be something important, I think. I think this is one of my grandfather's drawings. This is written on the backside of the drawing. Gallop, Oral, and Owner are at an unknown burial ground at the foot of Northwood Mountain. You found an Easter egg. Find a symbolic picture of the Zoetrope development team. I was gonna say Owner, I recognize that name for the credits. That's cute. I like the Easter eggs like that. There are many papers scattered across the room with writings and drawings I don't understand on them. This looks really strange. I don't even know how to describe it. A horned creature of some kind. Yeah, that works. Isn't there supposed to be something important in here, though? Crocodile? A crocodile. I'm not an expert, but this model looks like a real one. That's the least weird thing in this room. Here we are. This is what we need. This is my family ring. This is the ring with our family coat of arms carved into it. So now that I have that, it unlocks 2 more endings. I just have to go down and do all the rigmarole again. Now, real quick, I think that there is still something else in here that can be done. Apparently there is an Easter egg for using the music box in front of something. It worked.
Hearken to me. There are two ways ahead of you. The first is taking the old way, the way of your ancestors, and delving into the thick darkness of your forgotten past, and uniting with him to whom your existence now belongs. And the second one is dying restlessly, waiting for the day to come, for you to be taken forcefully from the depths of your eternal slumber. I would take these words seriously if I were you.
Statuesque secret, unravel the native bust secret. That's fucking freaky. That's cool. God, I love a game that is for such a niche audience that it can afford to take risks with shit like that. That it's like, no one will ever fucking find that on their own. Because the 0.001% of people who do are going to be fucking terrified by it. And they're going to be so proud of the cool secret they've discovered. I don't know. I really like that kind of shit. Okay, so then let me check my observations. I'm afraid I may have missed some stuff. Yeah, so basically, what I gather here is that one of the endings is kind of a non-ending. It's almost like a goof ending, which is that you can actually just escape and decide, I want fucking nothing to do with the shit going on down there. And if you do that, then you just go back to the cottage from the beginning of the game and just chill, and then I think you wake up. But unfortunately, in order to do that, you have to combine a bunch of clues in your inventory. And I think I can do some of them. Let's just do some of them for the hell of it. There is a lantern lit, Harmall smell, equals preparations. Yes, I am sure all these were planned before. Harmall is a plant known for its entheogenic properties. Since ancient times it was used to alter one's consciousness and to cause deep, deep spiritual experiences. Seems they prepared a special welcome back party for me. Okay, so it's a special welcome back party. We know this. Now, yeah, there's one that I do not have called Scream from Worm's Feast. Apparently, if you go to try to enter the Worm's Feast on the first night that you're in town, you will hear a scream. That scream is Henry killing his wife. We did not get that, and so I'm locked out of this goofy non-ending, so that's a shame. What it ultimately comes to is they were expecting me, plus Henry is a murderer, plus preparations, equals I was fooled. And we're supposed to come to the conclusion that it was all a ruse, and we fell for it. Alright, well, time to go see these other endings now. Okay, so now we are priming for an ending. A new one, at least. I'm totally expecting these to be like one word apart from each other. Alright, we've heard this spiel. I'll skip it.
Yes. I have to walk the path my ancestors
Guess we're doing this one first.
me. I have no other choice.
Alright, fuck it. Break the stone with a dagger. Pessimist.
The following paragraph, although they and a stranger superintend in the explanation of how he entered the underground city, why he was there.
Oh, we were identified because we had a ring.
Get to places even archaeologists couldn't reach for several months is still a mystery.
Yeah, did I speed through that? I'm not sure, but I think they said that we were identified that time as Howard Larade. This still happens. Man, I hope my graveyard looks this spooky. This was a freaky visual to end on. No wake up. Good. Fuck that. Fuck that wake up ending. I'm glad that we rolled that back. Ending Tartarus. Wait, did I get Tartarus twice? I don't know. Then Loath comes by and he's like, snap out of it, Howard. But then I use a secret gamer technique called stab my best friend.
Damned monsters. Look who's talking. I'll show you who the real monster is.
Oh man, he can't even feel it.
You cannot kill someone who's already dead, Howard. No, not Howard. He's gone now. I'm sorry, but I have to do this.
No less than what we deserved. Did he do it?
No. Stay away from me.
Did the lizard men take him out?
The following paragraph is a small summary of published reports in newspapers and magazines about the strange occurrences at the recently discovered archaeological dig site.
I'll let it radiate out
Although
again.
they created a shocking reaction with some small local sects, most people forgot them quickly, and a stranger statement came from police. Superintendent O'Neill explained that after the collapse of the underground city, due to the powerful earthquake that hit Ark Hammond and nearby towns about a month ago, an archaeologist found a male human corpse in previously unknown depths of the ruins. In the investigation, it was learned that the name of the man is Howard E. Lareed, the runaway patient of Wellsmoth Mental Institution. The explanation of how he entered the underground city, why he was there, and how he could get to places even archaeologists couldn't reach for several months is still a mystery.
Okay. But surely I don't get just the burial cutscene like the other ones. What happens now? I'm pretty sure that that epitaph, he is Providence. I think that's Lovecraft's epitaph. You know what this reminds me a lot of is the Scratches post-game cutscene. Oh, this is different. Evil Howard? I'll take it. Hey man, I'll take it. That's still cool. Man. What to say about this one? I think that it aged quite well. It really scratches the itch. You guys probably feel it too, that just that vibe of forgotten 2010s slender fan game, horror game kind of style. This game was just pure Lovecraft. It was Lovecraft to the point where it was silly. Like, they were just cramming in every single story, all possible references here and there. And I don't remember the first game being like that. I feel like the first game had a little more of its own identity, or maybe it was just adapting Lovecraft stories that I haven't read yet. But this game just felt like at every turn, just Lovecraft's greatest hits, throw in rats in the walls for no reason, get the evil clergyman in there. And it was cool. It was a lot of fun for that. It just makes me want to read more. I think I'm going to read Thing on the Doorstep again. I remember reading that last year and thinking that was a really good one that I put off for too long. These developers, I think that I already forget, the Onri, or Only, I think it's the Onri brothers. I believe that they have made other games. I forget what they're called, but I would definitely be open to playing them in the future. Because, of course, this game is janky as hell, and at some points I think that jank worked in its favor and gave it a lot of charm. But at other times, I was just falling through the floor and raging out. Oh, and it's just, look at just what a lovely little piece of work this is. Two brothers made this game. They thank their family for the moral support in the comments, and H.P. Lovecraft for being our biggest inspiration. Man, that's cool as shit. I really like that. I don't think my brother even knows who Lovecraft is. But like, I'm very happy for these developers that they got to make something really cool and do it as brothers. Favorite parts? You know, I think I can say I did like this one more than the first one. And I really didn't think I would. From the little bits of it that I saw, I kind of got the impression that the second one was gonna feel rushed or something, but no, it took its time. It was well paced too. Puzzles were perfectly bullshit. If I was actually like trying to thug it out and solve this without a guide, it would have been infuriating. But with a guide, it's still rewarding and it's challenging. It's got that jank charm. Jank charm is just like the way to describe it. And it had some good scares too. You saw me jump a couple of times in this video. Secrets found, 5 out of 7. Yeah. Let me just have a look. Is there does the walkthrough say there's anything big that I missed? Secrets and Easter eggs. Apparently there is a trap door to the attic in the cottage at the very beginning of the game. Once again, I love shit like that. Secret Ankh, Monkey's Paw, Father's Coffin, statue at the end, Henry's wife, and the dead reporter. And then Easter eggs, those were secrets. The Easter eggs are: find a metallic box with a copy of Necronomicon and a statue of Cthulhu. I don't know where that was. Find the Lovecraft book at Worm's Feast. We did find that. Find a symbolic picture of the Zoetrope development team. We did find that. And find the Book of Darkness Within 1 along with a Lovecraft book in the mansion. Didn't find that, no. There's some comments that say this guide sucks. Many missing mistakes and missing info. And also some people say that the endings are reversed, and they kind of say it as if I missed an ending. 2 of them did seem to be identical. But I got all the achievements for the endings, I think. Weird. I mean, there's always going to be shit in these games that I don't find. Maybe someone out there is a Darkness Within aficionado and just knows all the secrets, so let me know if I missed one. Otherwise, this was a very fun October play. I'm exceedingly happy that I decided to thug this out through October, because I was thinking that it was going to be as long as Black Mirror was. And for reference, that long play of Black Mirror took me like 5 to 6 months to do, because I was doing it in the back burner, but also because that game was long as hell. But this was a really fun, laid-back playthrough over the course of maybe 4 or 5 weeks. And I'll definitely do it again. Maybe even with Black Mirror 2. Quality game. I had fun. Thank you for tuning in, whether you just watched this actual whole video or if you fell asleep to it. It was a good spooky time, and it's great to have a Lovecraft fix every now and then. So thanks for tuning in. Vote for Holt. And a happy Halloween too. I'm gonna try to get this one up before Halloween.